get used to this new configuration. Low, there we go. Whoa. That's weird. That's not good. Okay, just switched everything on there. Alright, I gotta do some work now. What's up, anybody who's in the room? I can't see it at the quick moment, so I don't know who's here yet.
It's just me.
It's just you so far?
We got somebody else up in her.
Here, let me like it already. Let me copy the link and send it over to the chat room so everybody can know we're here. And then I don't know what the heck I just did, but something just happened as soon as I moved. Let me go in here. Let me see. Go to our chat room. Let me post the link. Paste. There we go. So how was your day, Drunk? You had a day off, but it doesn't sound like it was that great.
Yeah. There's a fucking triple whammy. I think a triple whammy. Yeah, I think a triple whammy. So I reached out to my tenant today. They're supposed to be buying my property. And I was like, you know, it's a trailer. So there's lot fees on it.
Okay.
And the guy usually comes around the tent to collect his lot fees. And I was like, yo, I'm off work today. So I know, if I was there, he would have tried to come by to fucking get his money. So I sent my tenant message.
What's going on, guys? Welcome.
Sorry, I was just testing it out. Okay.
I need some money. And he's calling me and he's like, what? Technically, I shouldn't even be having to pay you because I'm buying the place. And I'm like, you haven't given me a dime yet. What the And he's almost trying to tell me that I'm trying to fucking hustle him.
Uh-huh.
And I'm getting pissed off with him. I heard about this guy. Like, there's like, if he gets upset, he's gonna throw the race card at you. He's gonna throw the race card at you.
Yeah.
The housing market is fucking lucrative as fuck right now. I could have told him to get the fuck out and sold that trailer for twice the amount of what I'm charging him. But I promised him 2 years ago, you take care of the trailer, you take care of my dad's trailer, which is the only thing my dad was able to leave me. I was like, I'll sell it to you. You get first dibs. And he's dragging his fucking feet on it. And now he's acting like I'm trying to fucking scam him when I'm not making a goddamn dime off of it.
Really? Sorry to hear that.
That was number one.
Hold on a second. Let me say hi. We got to say hi to a couple of people real quick before you go to the other ones. What's up, Eden? What's up, Julius? Sunshine Happy Lady. How the heck you doing? How is everybody?
We're dealing with grumpy drunk uncle today.
Yeah, drunk uncle said he's going to be grumpy today, so that's what we're dealing with today.
Well, I'm gonna get my grumpiness out, and then I think I'm gonna liven up because I seen something earlier today that made me real happy. But I got to get the grumpiness out first. So we might as well get the grumpiness out first while we're early in the show.
Hey.
Yeah.
Or you can be like me and be grumpy the whole show like yesterday.
Oh, I'm trying to get it out of the way. We want to have a good show. We want to have a good show. So let's get the negativity out of the way so we can focus on the positivity.
You see what Get Some said? He said, I was going to get my teeth whitened today, but I got a tan instead because it was cheaper.
That's a Mitch Hedberg joke.
Is it?
Well, no, he said that about his hair. No, he said, oh, they said, you ought to get your teeth whitened. He said, fuck that. I'll just get a tan instead. Yeah, that's a Mitch Hedberg joke.
Okay.
I was trying to catch it down like. I was hanging out in the participants.
We already got the down like?
Yeah, I was hanging out in the participants to see if I could catch it, but I started ranting.
Oh, Get Someone after you today.
Yeah, I know.
He's just trying to make you laugh.
You come get some of this, you motherfucker.
Freaking, he's gonna Nate Diaz your ass.
So the second I guess in third whammy at the same time is my employee called me and said that he had to give us 2 weeks notice, which I was expecting. He's getting ready to have to be the breadwinner of his house. His
Okay, so
fiance is
he's gonna quit his job.
no, he found a different job that's going to give him benefits
Makes
to help
sense.
him be the breadwinner. And I ain't got no quibbles with that.
Yeah,
I
that's good.
congratulate you. I congratulate him. But that means I got to find somebody else, which is cool. But I've expected that.
Maybe you'll find a hot girl.
Yeah, well, she better know about vaping. I've had plenty of hot girls that want to work there. I don't mean they're going to get a fucking job.
Hey, sounds look at the bars. They have hot girls as bartenders just so they get the extra the people to come in just to see the hot girls. You never know.
Yeah, but if you can't make a Jack and Coke, then what the fuck are you doing there?
Showing off your
Saying,
boobs, getting tips, making money for people.
how you gonna make money if you can't make a Jack and Coke?
You haven't been to a bar lately, have you?
You
Sorry.
know.
Let's
So
see.
then he called me back a little bit later, and I'm like, bro, I get it. I fucking get it. And he's like, dude, the roof is leaking. There's water coming down all over the display cases.
No way. It was raining over there today?
No, it wasn't raining at the time. It wasn't raining at the time.
Okay.
So I reach out to the owner because she knows the owner of the building to reach out to. And she's like, well, I'm out of town. I'm like, what the fuck does that got anything to do with you calling the fucking owner of the building? I don't give a fuck if you're in Alaska or Europe or 2 feet away from me. Pick
Yeah.
up the fucking phone and let the landlord know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
And
Not that
then
hard, right?
yeah, so the triple whammy is I get in the Scout today. I go down to the corner store just to drive the Scout, put some gas in it. I'm getting all this attention from my Scout because I always do, putting gas in it.
Uh
Next
huh.
thing you know, I just hear gushing, gushing. All the gas that I put in the car in the fucking truck is coming out of the gas tank somewhere.
Oh shit.
Brand new gas tank,
Uh huh.
brand fucking new. So
Are you sure it's coming out of the gas tank, or maybe is there just like a loose? Maybe they didn't connect the hose right.
I don't know, but I barely got into the driveway before the motherfucker cut off. $20 worth of gas ran out of that gas tank in the mile home.
That's not good. You could have caught some stuff on fire, including yourself.
I know. Well, the gas or the worker was out there. She was out there like looking at the car. She's like, "Oh, I love this thing. I bet you get people that." And I'm sitting there talking to her, and she's like, And I looked down, and I was like, "Oh, fuck! I'm so sorry." She's like, "No, this happened the other day. This happened the other day." I was like, "I got to get the fuck out of here." And she's like, "Yeah, go, go, go." And so I just hop in and fucking take off. And luckily, I mean, it sputtered into my garage, but.
I wonder.
But
I'd have to see your gas tank. Maybe it's got one of those drain plugs at the bottom, and maybe the drain plug wasn't put
I
in
don't.
right or something.
But it's fucking brand new. I've not had a problem with it, but I've never put that much gas into the gas tank before. Always put $5, $10.
Ah.
I only go 2, 3 miles at a time, and I was like, I'm gonna put $20 in here, and like some kind of spit out the top, and I was like, this is $20 in this big ass monster truck should not fill that gas tank.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, it starts coming out the bottom. And then I was like, all right, well, my last gas tank that I had, like if I filled it up too much, it would leak. And it would get down to where it wouldn't overflow, yada, yada, yada. But no, all the fucking gas is gone.
Maybe the fuel pump line because that thing is it's supposed to be pressurized the whole time, so maybe that came off and it was pressurized and just.
I don't know. I don't know. I
Who
called
knows?
my guy. Well, I called my uncle, and my uncle, he's not a drunk uncle. He's a high uncle. But he told me to
What's up,
call
Paul? Was that the
uh,
truth? Uh huh. Call who?
the
Ghostbusters?
the guy that has been working on it. And I was just so upset. I was like, I'll just talk to him more. I'm glad I just got it in the garage that I didn't get stranded on the side of the road.
Yeah.
However, my boy Nate done a press conference today, and he was a highlight of the fucking show, and he probably didn't say but 2 sentences. And he smoked a blunt on stage. He
Interesting.
don't give a fuck.
Sounds like it. Damn, get some $122 in Texas to fill your truck up. You got a diesel rig? You must have a big, huge truck, cause man, I don't know.
It's like a 35-gallon tank.
Yeah, that's a 2,500 at least. What, Brownie? All right, you want to come say hi to everybody? Come on, jump up here, little brat. Come on.
So I'm glad that whenever I got home, I seen that they were doing the press conference with Diaz. Even though he's like the lowest, his fight is like the lowest on the main card. He was still getting all the attention, and he didn't even do nothing.
Yeah, right on. Get down. Hey, sweet Connie. Oh, I'm sorry, sweet Connie. I'm still trying to get used to this new config. I moved my room around a little bit last night, fixing this, because I had to put up this big-ass TV. And
so I'm getting on this tonight.
Yeah, Drunk's drinking some hard liquor tonight. We're in trouble.
It's like a liqueur. It's only 12%.
I don't know, what is this Crown Royal that I drink? Oh, this says 35%. Never mind. 35. Yeah.
But I got apple, though. I did get apple.
There you go. We're drinking kind of the same stuff.
Yeah. I bet I'm going to have heartburn tomorrow.
Oh, shit. Clovis Big Hat Days this weekend? Okay, I might have to go Saturday. I'm definitely going to have to go. I'm going to have to shave, maybe.
Big Hat Days. What would that be?
Big Hat Days. It's like a rodeo type thing. Here, watch. You want to look? Let's look it up. Let's go on here.
So I was on a rant. I didn't get to see who all's up in her. Is Kim in here yet?
No, I haven't seen Kim Tone or Carol yet. But let me.
What's up, proof?
Hold on. I'm trying. I got this big TV
Nate
again.
Diaz only needs to know 2 sentences. Fuck you and fuck your belt. That's only 2 sentences he needs to know.
Why is that only showing that? There you guys go. Now you get this. That's
Diaz,
the color that's Drunk Uncle complains about. Donnie, just knock everything over, dude. He's like, well, you should have moved my room around and took my bed away, Dad. Let's see. It should be this one. Hopefully. There we go. Wow, look how small it is now. I gotta readjust everything. There we go. Don't miss Big Hat Days. Big Hat Days. So it's in Clovis. It's right downtown by the Elks Lodge. I know the Elks Lodge is right here.
We don't see it on the YouTubes.
It's just like I was wrong. It's not a rodeo type stuff. I've never been there, to be honest with you. So what's up, David May? Hello from Montreal. Or hello in Montreal, I should say. Big Hat Days.
Is that French? Is that French Canada?
Beats the hell out of me.
Montreal French Canadian.
I know the Patriots normally go out to. I'm gonna take Donnie to this Saturday. I think. Depending on how hot it is.
Get some's looking to throw down. Get some's looking to throw down.
He wants to take you out.
I don't care if you don't like the Diaz brothers. There's a lot of people out there that don't like them. It's all good. But I'll talk shit to you the whole time, though.
So it says the Clovis Chamber of Commerce is excited to announce the new date for 2021, our 83rd annual Big Hat Days event in Clovis. The Big Hat Days, a Clovis Chamber event, is the largest 2-day festival in Central California. Over 140,000 visitors fill the streets of Old Town. Basically it's a lot of fun. Looks like they got cowgirls dancing, line dancing. They got a whole bunch of food. I'm definitely gonna have to go. I'm definitely gonna have to go.
That boot scoot boogie, do you?
I know the boot scoot
turn around,
boogie.
give it down, boot scoot.
That's a big old hat.
Where'd my juice go? I thought I brought everything in here.
It's outdoors, so I guess they shouldn't. According to the city of Clovis, pets are not allowed at Old Town event. But Donnie is. This includes those carried or pushed in a cart. You know people are still going to bring them. You know they still will. There are many children and strollers who are at your pet's eye level. Be careful. Well, they can play with Donnie, right, Donnie? You want to go on Saturday? I think I'm going to take Donnie on Saturday. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? He's thinking of Quebec City.
I just found my tinfoil hat. It's up there on top of my Habib hat.
Is it?
Remember I told you I didn't know where it was? Well, it's back there.
Oh, all right. No, I'm going to take Donnie for sure.
And
everybody loves Donald J. Trump over there at the big hat days, I'm sure. It's all conservatives in Clovis, so when they find out his name is Donald J. Trump, they're going to love him. Huh, Donnie J? He's tired. He went up to Yosemite today with me. What, Ronnie? You already came up here.
I'm going to wear this the rest of the show just for you. Get some.
Your Diaz hat just because he doesn't like Diaz?
I'm feeling better. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
Honestly, David May, if that's how you say your last name, May, no, we don't know much about Canadians. You know why? Because we're Americans and we're very thick-skulled. We only give a shit about America, kind of, I guess. We're very patriotic.
I know Canadians are, well, the stereotype is they're very nice.
Yeah.
They're very nice.
What's up?
But I watch Trailer Park Boys, so
what's up, Kim Tone?
they're not nice at all in the Trailer Park Boys.
I got a bowl for Donnie now. It's one of those fold-up bowls. Hold on. I don't know.
¿Cómo estás? Hey, muy bien. ¿Qué pasó?
I don't know where it is. I got it somewhere around here.
Estoy mi puerta.
I do know that Canadians, let's see. I do know like some Canadian shows. Like I watch Mike Holmes, that guy that works on all the houses, and Kim's Convenience is a show I watch from up there. That's about, unfortunately, that's about as much as I know about Canada. Yeah, I'm not too much. Well, hockey, yeah, but I'm a big San Jose Sharks fan, so.
And it's cold.
Yeah, it's cold. Oh, I used to watch Ice Road Truckers. You know that show Gold Rush? I always thought it was only in Alaska, but no, they're all in Canada. The Gold Rush people are all in Canada. I did not know that. I was totally off on that little...
You didn't know, eh?
Huh?
You didn't know, eh?
No, no, I didn't.
Hey.
I know we're neighbors. I'm just joking around with you. Honestly, though, I don't know too much about Canada. I really don't. I probably should know a whole lot more. But there's so much crazy shit going on here in the United States that it's hard to keep track of other countries right now, right? You know. I was watching, though, I do watch Steven Crowder, and he talks about you guys. Like, I was watching today from yesterday, and they were talking about you guys and some of the laws you have up there. You guys do not have free speech. Holy jeez, I did not know that. I did not know that.
From what Crowder says, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
And also they
what?
They kissed the ring of the royals.
Oh, well, yeah.
We said, go fuck yourself, England. Supposedly Canada was like, yeah, okay.
We'll take you. Or we'll love
That's
you.
not here nor there. I'm not saying that's good or bad. I have no fucking idea.
Drunk Uncle talking about our Canadian patriots over there. Look at that, man.
Hey, I ain't saying shit. Just regurgitating it, and I don't know if it's good or bad.
South Park, they're not Canadian. South Park is from Colorado. That's why the whole show is about Colorado. What's up, Kim Tone? If you didn't hear me earlier.
Hey, Kim. So Kim's here. So, hello, party people and strange animals.
Oh, yeah. I should play the song, I guess, huh? But yeah, Jim Bum's a Canadian from here.
Yeah.
The Truth is almost a Canadian. He lives in Chicago. You know what I know Canadian? Wait, am I up there on the screen right now? This is what I know Canadian. Crown Royal. What's up, Mr. Nice Guy? I know it's weird.
I'll try to wait till I see you in here before I throw out the thing, because I know you love the part the you know the thing. Come on, man.
What are you talking about?
You know, Kim always wants me to say the hey party people and strange animals.
I gotcha.
But I'm throwing a little bit of Biden in there. You know, you know the thing. Come on, man.
The thing. You know what? Why don't you leave me alone? Otherwise,
I will put you through that fucking wall!
Hey, Challenged One. Welcome to the chat room. How the heck are you doing? What's up, Andy in Colorado? Haven't seen you in like a day.
Challenged One. Somebody changed their name. Who did?
You just don't even need to. I know who it is, and I'm not going to tell everybody who it is. It's a secret guest that they changed their name for a reason, so they asked me to not say anything. So I'm not saying anything. I'm respecting this person's.
Keep it locked up here.
I'm respecting this person's privacy, and that's all I'm gonna say. You like the Blackhawks? Oh man, no way. Not a Blackhawks fan.
Racist.
Oh my, what do you call it? That show, Modern Family. You know, the whole gay guys are like a group. There's two gay guys on the show with a whole bunch of gay friends, and they're having a party together. And this one guy, he's like, I gotta go because I got tickets to the Blackhawks game. And the other gay guy says, "You mean they actually call them that?" And he's all, "The Black Hawks," not the black, you know.
I had cock on the mind, you know.
You always do, drunk uncle. We know.
Mm-hmm. What do you think I do after the stream's over?
Yeah, you know what? For sending Justin Bieber over, we kind of owe you, Canada. Who can we? You know, we should send. Andy Dick is Canadian too, isn't he?
Yeah, you can have Justin Bieber back.
Yeah, you guys can have Justin Bieber back.
Oh, did you hear that Joe Biden said he didn't want to leave the UK today?
No, I didn't hear that.
He said, "I don't want to go home." I was like, "Oh, well, fucking stay there.
Right?
Please, stay."
I didn't leave your name off the list. Hold your crown and Pepsi. I didn't leave your... Mr. Nice Guy, Ellie left my name off the list. I did not leave your name off the list, Kim Tone. Where is that? What list?
How'd she get a leak of the new song?
She shouldn't have a link to the new song.
I don't have a link to it.
I don't even have the new song. I don't think the new song's ready yet. There's no way, because Kim Tone was like at the top of the list. Now I gotta go do something too.
We will have to trade Canada something back for Steven Crowder, though. We took a pretty good person from Canada. So who you want, Canada? You want Biden, Harris, Pelosi?
Pelosi, please. No, actually, you know what? AOC. We'll send
AOC.
We'll send you AOC.
Newsom.
Yeah, we can send Newsom too. We can send a lot of those people over there.
Yeah, you can have LeBron James. You take LeBron James. Get his crybaby ass out.
Did I check it? Hold on. I was up in the mountains all day. I haven't had a chance to check anything today. Attachment video. Hold on. It's a video of your puppy, it looks like.
One down.
I don't know. We got 3 down likes now. You know, it's all right. It's probably the fake pastors that were coming in here last night trying to talk shit.
Nah, that's all right. We're gonna sit down and talk with them soon about Jesus.
Oh, I think that person is never gonna see Jesus the way that they're acting. So I'm not too worried about it. Excuse me, Drunk Uncle's hitting that stuff pretty hard. Chris Jericho, was he a Canadian? I forget.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
whoops.
Dang,
I
for some
forgot I had
reason,
that on the show when I was doing that stuff. Oh, well.
I was conflating him with Chris Benoit. I was about to say, hey, we already got he got rid of himself, but
Oh, wow.
Gabagool.
All right. I guess we can start with the news. I guess. Wait. Actually, I spent the whole day up at Yosemite. I was trying to get the hell out of there, and then my stepdad's like, "Oh, can you take this too?" And then he's loading up my truck with trash, because we don't have a trash up there. So when he gets his
Paulie,
big
hey, we
bosses,
got Paulie in here.
what's up, Paul? So he's handing me that stuff, and then like he's all, why don't you come sit down for a minute, and then I'll move out of your way, because I got to go up and get the mail. And I'm like, so then he started watching a football game, and he wouldn't get up until the football game was over. And I'm like, this football game's from 2002. But I had to sit there and watch it with him. So it's like, and Donnie's going nuts. He's like, Dad, I want to go home too. I'm like, I know, but
Oh, at your stepdad's place.
yeah.
Ah, I got you. I was like, why the fuck are you sitting there with someone watching a 20-year-old football game?
Cause my stepdad's 85 years old, and he wanted to watch it. And he
No more explanation needed.
Yeah.
No more explanation needed.
Russia brought back an animal from Frozen. Didn't say what animal though. Really? I think I might have something about that. I don't know. I have something Russian in the news. Anyways.
Favorite tiger. I heard that they were trying to bring that back.
Actually, they brought back a human, and his name is Eddie Block, or Ivan Drago. They brought Ivan. If he dies, he dies. Right? Remember Rocky?
Human. Robot.
I don't know if that guy's human. Even in the Expendables, that dude doesn't look freaking human.
I was just thinking about a Daft Punk song that's called Human Robot.
Ah.
Human Robot. Human Robot.
Never heard that one. Now
Feeling
I do know.
good. I'm feeling good. I was all pissed off, but now I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. All you guys make me feel good. I get to vent, and here I am.
Well, I'm glad we gave you a place to vent, Drunk Uncle. Shoot. Is it all gone? Not
We'll
yet.
see.
We'll see.
There might be a little bit left in the tank.
That's all right. At least you don't we're not having computer. Wait, I won't even say nothing tonight. I won't say it. Actually, I'm happy. I was at I used to go to Bed Bath & Beyond because they have 75% off sales. And I bought this like really expensive piece of china for 75% off. It was like a $200 item or something. And so I got it for like $15 because the person didn't know how to add up 75%. So they gave me like an extra big discount. And I sold it today on eBay. So I was kind of happy. Made my day. You have some little animal figures that say USSR in the bottom. I've got a whole bunch of Chinaware that says USSR in the bottom.
I don't know how to discount 75%. That's hilarious.
Well, they were probably liberal working at Bed Bath & Beyond. You know what I mean?
Numbers. What is that, bro? What's that, bro?
Sorry, Paul. I didn't get a chance to say goodnight to you last night. You thought it was interesting last night? I don't know. We had a lot of issues. The computer kept going down. Freaking the monitor kept going down. Our internet went down a couple times. My external Jim Bob was nice and he gave me this external GPU, right? And I think what was going on is, so I had Streamlabs, which is the what I use to run this show, on one GPU, and for some reason it uses stuff from OBS, which is another kind of software, on another GPU. So I think that's what was making stuff go back and forth and kept cutting us off. I don't know, but. So
Jim
now
Bob thinks my fuel line fell off. It may be. Do you think the pressure of just filling up your tank would cause a fuel line to pop off?
No, but just everyday wear and tear.
I drive it once a week.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. You know how much pressure is on a.
While I was putting gas in it, though.
It happened while you were putting gas in it. Okay, that doesn't make sense.
While I was putting gas in it, so maybe the pressure.
No, I don't think that did then. I think your hose may have came loose when you were driving around and you didn't even fill up your tank. I don't think you even filled up your tank. I think your filler hose came off then. Yeah, Eden, Donnie's always the star of the show.
I put what was left in my
Oh, your internet went down.
lawnmower gas can, my
Uh-huh.
little 5 gallon. I put that in that before I even went to the gas station. And everything was fine.
Well, then I don't
It all
know.
happened when I put the actual thing in there.
I'm not a
Even
mechanic, so I'm not the right person to ask. What's up, Jesse? How the hell's it doing? Jesse's over there in Texas. He's the one that's trying to get me to move over there, right? I don't know. I was kind of thinking maybe I'd start off with just buying a piece of property, and if I ever take a trailer over there, just park the trailer on there for a little bit, build a house. Cause you can buy a piece of property for real cheap, I think. I don't know. It's not like I have the money right now, anyways. But
buy you or make you one of those tiny houses.
yeah.
Well, you got 4 dogs though. That probably wouldn't. 2 tiny houses, one for you, one for the dogs.
And they'll still come sleep in my tiny house.
Yeah.
I'm doing good, Jesse. I'm doing good. Right on. All right. I guess we should start with the dang news. What people come for. They don't want to hear us stupid asses talk, right? Alrighty. So let's see. Oh wait, you guys are kind of cut off over there. Let's move this over. But then that cuts that part off. How are we gonna do this? I think I know how I can do it. It's gonna make it look a little transformed, but I can make it go that way.
Anything in your news feed about Black Lives Matter getting sued?
BLM's getting sued? Really?
Yeah, I heard that. They shot at a car. I wonder if this is what Officer Tatum's talking about. But a child got shot and killed. Somebody was in the car trying to get around a Black Lives Matter
I can't press one, so I'm not gonna say one.
protest, and I guess they shot at the car and killed some child in there.
Really?
I heard mention about it yesterday, but I had no idea what they were talking about.
Ah, I see.
About it today. About I think I heard about it on Blaze.
Okay. See, I was gonna try and read it through Streamlabs. Hold on. Let me adjust my Streamlabs. See, now Drunk Uncle is happy because he can see more of what I'm doing up here now. Let's see. Is this it?
I feel like a tech guy. I've got 3 screens going.
Well, you are a tech guy, right? Oh, I was gonna
The more screens, the better.
what do you call it?
I want all the screens.
Chat text size. I was gonna what do you call it? Record these things, but I forgot. I was trying to start putting these up on Rumble, right? But I haven't been doing it. Where is it? I know there's a way up. I thought it was in here maybe, but it's not. Okay, never mind. I won't mess with it then. Forget it. I'll just read it over here on this side. I was trying to see everything in Streamlabs. Let's see. Good. I feel better. You bet $1,000 last night on that. Get some?
On what?
On Trump coming back. Well, hell, what did you say? He was going to be president again, or just coming back? He's already back.
He bet $1. $1. He must be talking about he bet it was somebody else. We did $1.
No, he's talking about somebody else. He's talking about somebody else.
Okay.
All right. So it says Pentagon considering airstrikes to support Afghan security forces. The Department of Defense is discussing how to respond should terror groups in Afghanistan take advantage of U.S. troop withdrawal. Let them be, right? The Biden administration has pledged to bring all U.S. troops home by September 11th. However, the Pentagon, he lies. That's not going to happen, right? So, however, the Pentagon is reportedly looking to receive emergency authorization to carry out airstrikes in Kabul or other cities in Afghanistan if the U.S. allies are threatened by Taliban. Officials said this would entail drones or warplanes taking action if U.S. citizens or embassies are put at risk, although anything beyond would require Joe Biden's approval. You know what? I thought we were trying to get out of the war. Why are they? He's not even out of the place yet, and he's trying to talk about getting more war. What the F, man? That's a bunch of BS.
Subscribe over there, Griffin36. Hey, welcome over there.
Oh, thank you, Griffin36. We appreciate the subscribe. Don't forget to hit that like button while you're at it. Thank you very much. It says, Biden's withdrawal comes as the 20th anniversary of the 9/11 terror attacks approaches. He said, we were attacked. We went to war with clear goals. We achieved those objectives. Bin Laden is dead, and Al-Qaeda is degraded in Afghanistan. And it's time to end the war forever. That's right. Your back massager is working overtime right now? I was gonna say something, but I won't. I won't get either one of us in trouble. How about that?
My neck.
Okay, wait a minute. Look at this clickbait right here. It says doing this melts belly fat so crazily that doctors are stunned. Yeah, it looks like they're putting Coke into brown sugar or something. I don't think that's gonna melt your body fat. I think that's gonna double or triple your body fat. Coke is not good.
My crack.
Oh my gosh, I remember that song. Long time ago.
I had to put my hat back on. Get some fucking with me again.
I wonder where Carol is. It's not a Thursday night. Oh, Biden's in withdrawal, both of them. Yes, Kim, it'll be a lot more fun when we're fully settled, but yes, we're having a blast. I can only imagine, got that new house, in a new city, in a new state. I can't wait to know what that feels like. Get out of California. Tell everybody to
smell the fresh air.
Right?
It's so clean over here.
Man, I don't know. When I was in Minnesota, it didn't smell that clean. Oh wait, that's right. I was in downtown Minneapolis with at George Floyd Square. George Floyd Square. I can't believe they named that shit after him. Anyways, so it says a report. The red states are leading the economic recovery after the COVID recession. Jeez, who would have thunk it? Who would have thought that, right? I thought the Democrat states would have been doing a whole lot better because they like to give out a lot of that stimulus money and like to pay people not to work, right? Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Dude, I know, right, Hemi? You know what sucks?
Big Daddy Biden take care of me.
You know what sucks about, living in Cali? So Cali is gorgeous. I mean, I got the beach is less than 3 hours away from me. I got the mountains an hour away from me, right? Freaking, it's got nice women, hot sun, cool weather when you want to be cool. When I used to live in Santa Barbara, it was 70 degrees year round. It was perfect. But you got all these fucking liberals here.
I got almost the same thing here where I live. 3.5 to 4 hours I'm at the beach. An hour I'm in the mountains. The hot women, you probably got me beat in California.
Yeah, probably. Now, though, when I lived in Santa Barbara, I was right on the beach, and you could get to snow. Well, like, say you're in LA, you can get to snow within like 2 hours or something like that. Oh, Gumby and Pokey, thank you. Haven't seen you for a while, girl. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Gabagoo.
Speaking of LA, Gumby's down there in Los Angeles. Florida's looking closer for you, the truth? Yeah, but I want to be somewhere in the middle of the country, because if I want to, I'm going to try and make money off this eBay adventure, and if I can, then, shipping is the best going both ways. And also with this job, if I'm going to be flying everywhere to go do, events, Texas is right in the middle of the country, too. It makes it easier for that, too. So, I don't know. There's no beaches, but it is beautiful, right? See, I don't go hunting.
It's got some pretty women.
And I don't go fishing.
They purdy in Texas. They ain't pretty. They purdy.
Yeah, they got some pretty girls there. Heck, remember Austin? Drunk Uncle was falling in love with some of the girls I was talking to in Austin.
Oh, those Persians, yeah.
Yeah, not just the Persians. There was a whole bunch of beautiful girls there walking around dancing. And then one that sat on my lap, and I thought I didn't realize until after she asked me for some money that she was just a hooker. Remember that Russian chick?
Yeah.
That drove my scooter and almost crashed it? Man.
She was a Kamala protege.
Yeah. She's like, well, we can go back to your hotel for some money. And I'm like, well, excuse me? I was like, you can get off my scooter right now. Jeez Louise, what do I look like?
Sanitize after you get off here. What the fuck?
Right? I mean, half an hour earlier, I had some beautiful Persians talking to me and with my arms around them and their arms around me. Why would I want to pay an ugly Russian chick? I don't pay. I'm so surprised Carol's not here yet. Let's see. Sioux River is 2 blocks from your home. Wow. See, I don't go fishing, though. You know why I don't go fishing? Well, I should say I always go fishing. What I don't do is I don't go catching. I'm not good at fishing. I don't know. Maybe if there's something like somebody used to tell me that it might be there's something on my skin that like will set, you know, because the fish smell certain people's smells and they may not like that. So that's why you may not.
I just figure I'm not putting on my bait right or something, but the fish are always smarter than me.
All right. Thank you, Jim Folkers. I'll check it out.
I get the tug, but I never get the fish and the bait's gone. So,
although I caught a halibut.
I'll go sit on the boat and drink beer, but you know, unless you just want me to waste your bait, then I'll just hang out.
No, what I want to do though is I want to get a boat and I want to get the underwater drone, and you know, just go like, you know, people drop stuff in the water all the time, right? Like those people that go magnet fishing, but go with my drone instead, my underwater drone. Only problem is that bad boy is expensive. You guys want to? Let's see. It's the stupid thing.
Why not just throw a magnet in the water and troll?
Because I can use my underwater drone and show everybody how fun, or make videos of it, right? Watch. Let's see. Is this on the screen? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's on the screen. All right. So you guys can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, true. Fuck the big city, man. It's overrated. But I've never lived in such a large town like.
I want to go back to the big city. I'll be honest. I want to go back to the Actually, it's on sale. But if you're gonna go underwater fishing, right? You gotta have the one with the claw in there. There's one with the claw on it. The exact same QC one.
It's got to be nice living in a big, like, I mean, if I lived in a big city, like, I mean, I didn't even live in a big city, but a larger town, and I had everything that I needed within like 2 blocks of me. Yeah, that's pretty beneficial. But I mean, I'm pretty happy.
Let's see, check it out. So if you just adding that robotic claw takes it from $16.99 to freaking, it's $1,500 for this little claw thing. I don't know if I want the claw thing now. Why pay $1,500 for that?
And now what picks up the shit?
Yeah, it's remote controlled, so it'll close the claw. I mean, this thing right here is just $1,500, right? When for everything else, oh wait, that even comes with the. This one comes with the VR headset. This one doesn't even come with the VR headset. So look, this is $16.99 with the. I don't want the VR headset though. I don't think. I wouldn't want to look at it on my head. Right? But this is supposed to be one of the best ones you can buy. It's for saltwater and freshwater. 164 feet tethered though. I want the 330 because I want to be able to go low.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl.
Here, watch. Real quick, I'll show you guys. Just so you guys can be like, yeah, that is cool, Eddie. Not so you're not saying, Eddie, you're freaking crazy for wanting to buy that. Think about it. The reason I want the longer tether too is I want to go underneath the Golden Gate Bridge. The Golden Gate Bridge is 350 feet deep, from the water level down to the bottom. You know,
truth, I do gotta say, I do miss getting on my skateboard and being at the bar in 2 blocks. That's one thing I miss about the city that I lived in.
Oh, they got a new one.
City compared to where in Chicago, doesn't even compare. But it was nice to just get on my skateboard and be at the bar in 2 blocks.
Here you guys go. Check this out. So this is what it is. This doesn't have the claw on it though. But look at what you can see with this thing. Right? It's in 4K too. The claw's handy in a riot. Oh, it's got lasers on there so you can tell how far stuff is away. Or you can measure stuff.
Over 2 years R&D to present the 5-Fish Pro V6 Plus. A Pro Line ROV has robust design on weather resistance and reliability. It is the top product of V-Series and specifically developed for marine engineering and underwater operations.
Think about it.
Five Fish Pro V6.
You know, does anybody watch Deadliest Catch? Do you watch Deadliest Catch? Do you know what Deadliest Catch is, Drunk Uncle?
It's a venereal disease, right?
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah, I've heard of it. I didn't watch it though.
No, but so anyways, that you think about it. So these guys, they're always trying to find the crab, right? Why don't I thought about this, and everybody is still my idea now, right? Be like, take this thing, right? Get the one that goes 350 feet, because I looked up, they don't go that deep in the water. The deepest they go is like 200 feet, I think, because I actually looked it up. And say, look, I'll tell you before you drop your freaking thing, if there's, I could, just take me along, make me a full percentage share, All I got to do is just break out my freaking little drone before you're about to set your crab pots, and I just drop it down there and be like, hey, look, there's crab down here. Or, you're wasting your time, bro, there's no crab here, right? Think about it. Those guys some of them can go out 7 to 10 days and make $30,000 for a full percentage share. So if they just give me a full percentage share, I take this drone. But then after the first time, they're going to be like, I can buy that drone for $1,500 and then I'll go do it my damn self. But you never know. It takes the sport out of fishing, right? I don't think about it. So if I had this thing, would you guys like watching videos of me going out just like San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge or just anywhere?
V6 Plus is capable to deal with various marine engineering underwater operation assignments.
And this is meant for pro people.
The ship hull inspections, bridge underwater structure inspections, offshore infrastructure
charge people for inspections,
etc.
I wonder how much the V6 Plus costs.
Equipped with the latest Q motor. It builds to withstand the harsh conditions.
But I mean, look at how clear the pictures are from this thing. Oh, that's not the pictures. That's the picture from it. Huh?
Is that an XLR cable that's connected to it?
Probably not.
It can't be.
I don't know. Let's see.
Blast,
here, watch. Let's go back.
Operating experiences.
It is
150 meters, 492 feet depth rating, and 155.5 watt battery capacity.
What's that?
I didn't know XLR could do video. I thought XLR was pure audio.
Well, it's just it's a type of connector. It's a waterproof one. So cause I have Bass Lake up here. I could go into Bass Lake and they actually have a dam there. I could go to the dams, film the dam underwater, stuff like that,
Makes the deep water operations easier.
Look at the color.
Full blast, 6,000 lumens LED can illuminate the darkness in deep water.
Look at that. I wonder how much this one costs though, because this is the Plus.
The dual sonar system enables the V6 Plus to avoid collision and distance lock, both forward and downward directions.
Oh, nice. So it won't crash.
V6 Plus can maintain the altitude, even cruising on variety terrain, without disturbing the bottom sand.
This is badass.
V6 Plus can easily swipe scanning
Stream
with
it down the nude beach.
forward distance lock feature. Such features make the ship hull inspection easier than ever.
Right? Hey, what's up, Lisa?
Accurate underwater object measures achieved by the AR scaler and laser scaler. The AR...
You know how much money you can make with this thing? Think about that, going out to all big ships, checking underneath their
scaler.
Their the holes, HULL is what I'm saying,
Enable the underwater operation measurement fast and
maybe go find some treasures in the Bahamas, right?
Simple. The laser scaler. 2 laser dots in picture can provide good results for accurate engineering analysis.
I bet you this one's got to be more expensive though. I think it's the Plus is probably more expensive. Well, it's got to be more expensive.
Underwater QYC positioning system.
What?
Enable V6 Plus to scanning and positioning the suspicion objects.
So you can look for treasure.
As the guide for underwater search and rescue missions. providing safe and efficient performances.
Dude, we could turn this into a business. Not yet, Logical. I'm going to look it up
V6 Plus
next.
inherited the omnidirectional capability from V-Series. And this enables the identical head-up inspection cruising, 90 degrees. This feature, enhanced by 4K UHD resolutions and noise reduction technology on board. The signature VR head tracking controller offers immersive underwater operation experiences. The special aluminum alloy hook retrieve the heave objects. Such diverse accessories enable the V6 Plus to handle various underwater missions for your current and upcoming projects. The micro SD card pop-out
so
design.
the hook detaches.
Yeah. You can do a lot of stuff with it, it looks like.
Make date transfer more direct and faster. Robotic arm reaching the subject below the surface. The Cube camera offers extra view angle and lighting at the same time. Water sampler can collect the water from a certain depth and location. V6 Plus, providing the
Alright, so we just looked at this. The regular one is, where was it? The regular one was what, $3,100 with the thing on there? How much do you think this one's gonna be?
$75.
With the robotic claw, it's $31.99. Okay, so let's do this. Let's type in the plus. Let's see if they even sell it yet. I'm not seeing it. Cause it's a black one. That's what she said. Nope. I wonder if they even sell it yet. That video was made 6 months ago. Let's see where. No way. Oh, that's the gripper arm, $1,200. I was gonna say. Here we go. Let's see. It's in 2021, so it should be out. Let's see how much it is. There's got to be a price. Where's the price?
If you gotta ask, you
can't afford it. There you go. There's some underwater girls for you guys. Even though it's not underwater. Where's the price at? I think you're right. It's probably gonna be like $7,500. Whoa, it can go to 512 gigabyte. That's a lot of video. Where's the price? It's not telling you a price at all. Don't you hate it when they do that? They won't tell you the price. So let's type in this. Let's type in price.
This is pretty expensive.
Right? If they're afraid to tell you the price. Oh, wait. Nope. That's just for the arm. Buy, dive. Let's see if this is it. Let's see if they're selling it. It says shop. Let's see if it's the right one. It's the black one. I don't want. I hate it when you gotta accept all their cookies. Available usually ships in 1 to 2 weeks. What's the price though? No refunds. Where's the price? There is no price on there. You gotta ask.
Oh, it's free.
Well, let's add it to cart. It's $170 just for the shipping. I guess it is free. Look.
Hey, look at that.
Right? No way. They probably. I wonder what the price is. That sucks. They don't tell you what the price is. It's something we can't afford either way, but still. Let's see if this one, Blue Skies Drone Shop. Oh, you got to request a quote. Okay, I'll do that another time. Sorry, guys.
Gabagoo.
Gabagoo. I can still get the cheaper one and do most of that stuff too, but you know me, I like to buy the best one. I'm not gonna hit checkout, right? All of a sudden I get decline notices from my credit card. No, thank you. Hi, Lisa. I don't know if I said hi or not. I saw you a few minutes ago. Sorry, I had a squirrel show up to my room, and it was called the QC Plus underwater drone. All right, so they're saying red states are leading the economic recovery after the COVID recession. No freaking way, right? So red states' economies are bouncing back following a recession caused by the COVID-19 pandemic. Data collected by Moody's Analytics. I wonder if he's in a different mood than maybe the analytic numbers change. And CNN Business, we don't want to trust them, right? Shows states that didn't impose lockdowns or quickly rolled back restrictions outperformed other states that kept them in place. Wow. And didn't it also show, Drunk, that the people in those states didn't get sick as much either?
I heard I don't know if it's an old thing, but I heard the lady from South Dakota talking about her state today
Yeah. Right,
on how
Gumby?
well that they were doing. They got like a 9 point something GDP.
Really? Wow. That's
It came
crazy.
on after Crowder, so I don't know how old the news feed was.
Interesting.
Crowder was odd today.
I didn't get to see it today yet. Because unless you watch it right away, you can't watch it until later on.
They
All
were
right.
dressed as French people today.
Were they? Oh, that's right. They're doing their.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Quarter Black was a mom, so he didn't get to say anything. He was just like,
Oh, nice. Perfect. He doesn't do much, anyways.
I like
Right. Oh, whoops. I missed a whole bunch of. Sorry. I thought the chat wasn't ready. You were Ned Beatty's stunt double, but you don't want to talk about it. Yeah. I was Peter Griffin's stunt double because I got this big old belly. I'm working on it still.
Chicken?
Huh?
Did you fight the chicken?
I sure did. It was a long fight and nobody won.
That's a long fight.
Yeah, it was. Anyways, all right. So the economies in South Dakota and Florida are doing even better now than they were before the pandemic. Great. You know who's gonna take credit for that shit? Joe Biden, right? Oh, I did such a great job over there.
What?
Me and the president and President Harris, right? And his son, his son's buying all the coca from down there. That's why, and all the prostitutes. This comes after Governor Kristi Noem, a Republican from South Dakota. You all right over there? Was that a sneeze or was that a cough?
Sneeze.
Well, bless you, my son. What's up, Arflet?
Mazel tov.
Let's see. So Kristi Noem decided to go against issuing a lockdown order last spring. Furthermore, Governor Ron DeSantis of Florida was one of the first governors to remove COVID-19 restrictions. We will never do any of these lockdowns again. And I hear people say they'll shut down the country, and honestly, I cringe. He went on to say that the lockdowns only delay the inevitable and create more problems. So like my stepdad was telling me today, you know, he's a big sports fan, you know, and he said that a lot of the stadiums, like the other show we watched today was the World Series of softball, right? It was Oklahoma against Florida State. And the freaking stadium was packed. There was not a seat left empty in that place.
Thank you, Kim.
And so he's all, see this? He's all, look at that. There's not a single seat left open in that place. He's all, fuck this 25 capacity shit. He's all, I heard a whole bunch of stadiums in California say that they're going to force them to do the 25% capacity. And there's a whole bunch of other states saying, well, you know what? You bring your football team and baseball team to our state, and we'll let you have full capacity. I have a feeling we're going to lose a lot of baseball, football, basketball, whatever teams here in California.
Your LA Lakers are going to become the North Dakota Lakers.
Oh, and he told me something. I did not know this. Did you know what LeBron James did at one of the last Laker games?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Walked off the fucking court, 5 minutes left.
He got so pissed off that the Lakers were losing so bad that he just walked off the fucking court and wouldn't come back out on the court. I mean, how much does he get paid? $100 million a year or whatever to play fucking basketball, right? If they're losing, it's your goddamn fault. Excuse me for saying that word, but it's your fucking fault.
Dude can't even fucking read. He's a fucking illiterate imbecile.
He's going to be one of those guys, you know, that make all that money playing sports, and within 10 years, they're going to be broker than shit. Right? You're going to see him living on the street in his freaking...
I think he's got good people handling his money, so that's one good thing that he's got going for him.
Can I get some?
He's a fucking horrible human being.
Yes, he sure the hell is.
He's selfish as fuck. Like, even if he got traded to the Golden State Warriors, which is the team that I like,
Um,
I no, no. He's a crybaby. He's a ball hog.
hey, Indigo.
He's self-absorbed. Like Michael Jordan is the GOAT, bro. Get over it. You'll never be the fucking GOAT. You're never going to be the GOAT.
You,
Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
uh-oh, we got Chinchilla in here saying their nipples hurt. When you're young, sports develops character. When you're an adult, sports reveals character. I never heard that before, but that's really good. Logical. You know, what was I going to say now about that? I forgot now. Oh, the greatest of all. You know who the greatest of all time, though, is, though, for not being the ball hog?
Hey, Indigo. I seen you in a chat earlier. Where was I at over there?
She's all over the place. She does a lot of chats. But
Did Chinchilla say anything more than that their nipples hurt?
That's
Just
it.
no.
Nothing bad yet. Who's the greatest of all time, though, when it comes to, oh my gosh, what? Assist. Who is the greatest of all time when it comes to assists?
Yeah, John Stockton.
Bullshit. He's good at his three-pointers. Assist
John
is Magic
Stockton?
Magic Johnson.
John Stockton was
Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was the assist king.
I'm thinking John Stockton.
John Stockton was a white boy who threw three-pointers up all the time. That's all he was.
John Stockton was he did more. What you talking about, Willis?
That's what
Hey,
I'm talking about.
Paulie, can you lift Chinchilla?
What, did somebody hide Chinchilla?
Yeah, Paulie did. All they said was their nipples hurt or something.
All right, guys, we got to make a rule. You got to say at least 2 bad things before you kick out somebody or put somebody on pause, okay? Do me a favor. We can't...
Larry Bird.
You want to just start... We can't just kick everybody out after one word, okay? Because, you know... Okay, now you can kick them back out. They're just acting stupid.
Oh, what am I missing?
If you had a superpower, would you fart on command or have laser nipples? Just like a little kid. All right, now you can get rid of them. But we don't want to be liberal and kick them out after the first stupid thing they say. So Governor DeSantis says he would sign a bill that bans transgender procedures for children. Why doesn't he just sign it? This is disgusting. Why are you going to let... Kids do not have the knowledge.
I'd have laser nipples. Why is that a kick-outable comment? I want the laser nipples.
Okay. Anyways, why kids do not have the experience or their brain is not developed enough to be able to make the decision to say whether they want to be transgender or not and have a surgery that's going to affect them for the rest of their lives. That's why they're not allowed to vote until they're 18. They're not allowed to drive until they're 16. Some places they're not allowed to drive until they're 18. Because your brain at that age cannot make those decisions. Those are life-changing decisions that you're going to have to live with for the rest of your life. I do not think a kid should make the choice that they want to have their penis cut off and inverted or have their boobs cut off.
Split in half, inverted, and tucked.
Right? That is not their... That is not... If they're 18 and they want to make that decision, by all means.
I don't even say 18, bro. I say 25, man.
At 18, you're considered a legal and adult according to the law, and that's what I would go with. I don't
say you're really an adult until your brain's fully developed, and that's 25 years old for a male. I think it's 22 for a female.
I don't know. I just don't think the kids should be making decisions that will affect their life like that, right?
No.
And what did Steven Crowder said the numbers are that like 80% of people that feel they're transgender or they want to change their genders and don't do it until after they're 18 have changed their mind and realized that wasn't exactly what they wanted.
I think it's higher than that, but
maybe it was 96%. Didn't he say 96% or something?
It's a high number. It's a high number.
But a transgender operation is a huge thing. I mean, you don't let kids get breast implants until they're over 18, right? Isn't that a law? You can't get breast implants if you want to make your breasts bigger at 16.
I think you get parental consent.
Well,
I don't know, but still, I mean, that's not changing your fucking your biology structure,
right?
You know, They're just shoving fucking balloons in
Come
your
on, Brownie.
chest.
Come say hi, Brownie. Come on. You want to come say hi? Come on, hurry up.
Full of shit that your body's not used to.
All right, here you go, Brownie. There you go, mamas. Okay.
And your bones are gonna break if
You're
you
getting
don't
stuck
do it fucking
on my
right.
headphones. Yeah, right. You know, just think about this. All the medicine that you're gonna have to take, either testosterone, estrogen, freaking, just steroids, right? That stuff is not good for your body. We got to ask, one of our doctor friend, or find a doctor friend, or somebody here who's a nutritionist, and talk about all of those chemicals that they're going to be putting in your body. I mean, I had 60 operations, right? At least. And because of that, my teeth were falling out. When I finally got to this dentist, I had to have these are all implants, right? Then I had to have 20 freaking root canals. And it wasn't because I didn't take care of my teeth. It was because of all the medicines that I was given to from all my surgeries. It's just the way it is. And yet you want to let a child say, I want to become opposite sex and start giving them all these gender freaking transforming medications that are steroids? Which, right? We don't give steroids to normal people.
It's not what I fucking ate for dinner or for breakfast or for lunch.
Yeah.
When I was that young, but you're gonna give me the choice to chop my dick off? No bueno.
Yeah.
No bueno.
I'm trying to I'm trying to understand what logical response is trying to say there. Because I thought logical response, I thought you were a male. Are you just quoting something? Are you making what do you call that? I don't know. Jim Bob, you had plastic surgery for undercover work? And now you need touch-ups? Wow. Yeah, Kim Tone, I definitely think it's child abuse. Oh, thank you, Eden. Yeah, I've had many. I got 23 screws up and down my back. I've had a lot of surgeries. A lot.
Illogical. If you got back problems, take them titties down.
Yeah, like that girl from Modern Family, she had to do a breast reduction because she said that she was in so much pain she couldn't sleep at night or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was a shame. It's a shame. No women with not. No, I was kidding. I shouldn't say that. Anyways, I'm just a dumbass guy. Don't listen to me.
Add on, not a cut off.
I know, right? I don't think they can add on. I really don't. I don't know though. Well, wait a minute. That one dude got his wife cut it off. What was his name? Lorena Bobbitt. What was her husband's name?
John Bobbitt.
Yeah, she cut off his penis, and then they put it back on, and then he became a porn star, didn't he?
No, I think you're talking about John Holmes. I think you're talking about John Holmes.
No, I'm talking about he did. Watch, John Bobbitt did it. I'm telling you, he had to have. I remember when I was a kid. John Bobbitt, porn. John Wayne Bobbitt, free porn star video. See, he was.
Oh, don't even click on it.
I'm not going to. I'm just saying. You know what? If the FBI is watching my computer right now, oh my goodness. Am I in a lot of pain? Yes, I am in constant pain. Let's see. Let me see if I have it here. Hey, I sold something on eBay. Let's see.
Hey, gabagoo.
Gabagoo. I got an email right now. Hold on, let me see. Let me go into, I think it's an Instagram where I have it. So you guys can see. I thought everybody just has seen all of my back stuff. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. I'm on Donnie's page. Donnie has his own Instagram page, if you guys don't know that.
I guess Obama was talking shit about Republicans today or the other day.
Was he? When isn't Obama talking shit?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Conservative twins.
Let me go on here, because now that I know I can do this, let me... Strange animal. Turn this off. There we go. Now you got a bigger me, and then I'm going to make this... Let me switch this to my cell phone. Since we learned we can do this. Eddie's iPhone. There you go. That's the picture. That's a picture right there of my back. See if I can make it bigger. Yeah, I can. Kind of. Wonder if I turn it sideways if that does something. Nope. Oh, Instagram, you can't go sideways. This is my back. So I don't know how many screws are there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Looks like 23 or 24 in there. I think it's probably 24 because why would they put an odd number? Right? See? That's my back. Those are pretty long. Those screws go all the way into my hips. So yeah, that's a me. That's a Mario, right?
I gotta find my vape pen.
You gotta find your vape pen. Oh yeah, you want to? So this is when we. This is Grandpa. This is when I used to go to Grandpa's house. This was Grandpa's biggest pig he ever had. It tasted good though. So I'm trying to find something. Oh well. Oh, there's my old Saint Bernard, Jackie. Oh, I miss him. He was such a good dog. He was such a good puppy. But Donnie almost looks exactly like him. There was Sugar when I first got her. Let's see. This was a Brownie. Can you believe this is what Brownie used to be like when I got her as a puppy? I know you hear your voice, or you hear me say your name, huh? This is Brownie. And that's Sugar in the background. Oh, this is them playing. What? I don't know. Is it? Can you guys hear that? No, there's no audio, huh? Brownie, please don't. No audio, sorry. Oh well, but that's Brownie playing with Sugar. What else? This is my stepdad's Siberian Husky. I know. I'm like, I had a squirrel. Oh, here you go. There's Jackie when I first got him. He was a big old monster. Right? That's the original monster, Giacomo. This was my, let's see, that's Sugar playing with my friend's puppy. Here was my three-legged pit bull. Can you see she only had 3 legs? I don't even know if she's alive anymore. The ex-wife took her. Let's see. Oh, wait, here you go. So this is when they're putting in those screws on my back. This is real pictures from the operating room. See that screw? That's the screw, bro. That's one of the screws. That is one of the screws. The doctor was like, I asked him, like, you guys ever take those cameras inside? And he's like, yeah. I'm all, can you take some pictures for me? And he's like, sure, give me a camera. So he did. Eddie working out. Watch this. I think this is 205 pounds. Yeah, 205 pounds. Not bad. Not bad. You're going to be streaming a live Portland protest? All right, we'll go check it out in a little bit, Mr. Bill. We'll go check you out in a little bit. Let me switch this back to... No, I'm not talking to you, Siri. Let me switch it back to my main camera. But yeah, there you go, guys. So you saw some of the surgery, or the back, what my back looked like. So when I was working out one day, I used to do CrossFit. And I was on a timer. You got to get this thing done, see how fast you could get it, right? Is that a junior mint? Oh my gosh. So the clock was behind this post, So I'm sitting there working out, and my time was up, and I'm like trying to look over to see what my time was, and I couldn't. So I leaned over too far, and I fell off the bike. Then the bike fell over and landed on top of me. It broke my ribs, and
your Siri was listening to you.
Huh?
I think your Siri was listening to you.
Yeah, I think so, wasn't she? And,
that bitch been getting nosy here lately.
Right? So I listened. So I broke my rib. My doctor was really pissed off because I broke one of the screws I broke the rods in my back that hold the screws together. So I actually had to go, and they took out all my screws and had to replace the titanium screws with cobalt screws. So now I have cobalt screws. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Do I have a picture of that? I guess not. I thought I have a picture of it. Maybe not. Nope.
Yeah, Julius. Owie. Owie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Eddie going to... I will put you through that fucking wall! There we go. I don't know if you know
your
this,
monitor working okay?
but I'm kind of a big thing. What's that, drunk uncle? I couldn't hear you.
Is your monitor working okay today?
Yeah, it is. I'm telling you. I think what it was is because I have two separate eGPUs, which are the graphic processors, and I think they were competing with each other because I had OBS on one, and let me get this off for you guys, and I had Streamlabs on the other. So I think that's what was messing things up. That's what I think was messing things up.
So not a voltage problem. So that's good then.
Yeah. No. So Julius, apparently COVID is better. Apparently cobalt is stronger than titanium. He said, I doubt you'll break the cobalt. But then I was watching an episode of Grey's Anatomy, and one of the doctors got really sick, and he had a cobalt hip, and the cobalt started leaking into his body, and he got really sick and almost died from it. So now I'm like, oh my gosh, that could happen to me. All right, let's see. So Ron DeSantis, anyways, Ron DeSantis said, let's see, so far Arkansas has been the only state to sign a law banning transgender procedures for children. DeSantis admitted he wasn't aware of the practice until a few years ago, but he has since taken steps to stand up against the transgender agenda. Studies have shown that when allowed to develop naturally, children outgrow the feelings of being born the wrong gender. A Swedish study also reported an increase in suicide rates among minors who do the transition. Now,
we talked about that last night with my neighbor.
Yeah.
She for years would cry all fucking day.
What's up, Snooks?
I want to be a boy. I want to be a boy. I want to be a boy. She's fine.
Yeah.
She's grown up. If she wanted to change gender, she could have, but she didn't.
Well, you know what? I mean, some people, you know, it might be something that should be done for, right? But the percentage of kids that it should be done for, and I don't think it should be done for any, but you know what I mean?
Don't do it while you're a fucking kid.
Yeah, think about it.
If I was able to do all the things that I wanted, my face would probably be tattooed by the time I was 13. If I was just able to do what I wanted to do.
Oh, that reminds me of a story.
I'd have fucking implanted horns coming out of my head. My septum would be stretched out by like 3 inches. My ears would be fucking 6 inches.
You're up, Snooks. I'm not up yet, but maybe some of the ladies in the chat. No, I was kidding. Just joking. It was a joke. Calm down, folks.
Okay,
no, but so when you said that, drunk, so when I was like, I don't know, 12, 13 years old. Wait, I was driving, right? Yeah, I was driving, so I was 16. My sister, I was at the fair, and I saw my sister and her friend, and I had a crush. Her friend was my babysitter, right? So I had a crush on her. You know, you always have a crush on your babysitter. And we're sitting there. What's up, Zach? And we're at the flower festival in Lompoc, and we walked by the first we went on, the ride, I forget what it was called, but there's one ride my sister and I always had to go on. It was one where you spun around like this. It was like a square piece, and you went all the way around it. The zip something, I forget what it was called. But anyways, so we're walking by the ear piercing booth, and my sister's friend said, you would look cute if you had an earring. And I was like, well, I would get one, and my sister's like, if you get one, I'll buy it. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, really? And she's like, yeah. And her friend, once again, said, man, I love dating guys that have earrings. So, of course, my 16-year-old dumbass goes and gets an earring. As we're doing it, I see some of my mom's friends walk by. So I get home. The minute I walk in the door, my stepdad's like, Eddie, get the fuck in here now. And I'm like, oh, shit, they told on me already. So I go in the bathroom real quick, and I'm trying to pull it out, and I couldn't get it out. That's what she said. And so then my stepdad, who I thought would have been the one that hated it the most, right? He's like, hey, that looks kind of cool. He's all, but your mom's going to kick your fucking ass. And I'm just like, great. And my sister hadn't shown up yet. And my sister was going to college, so she wasn't even living home anymore. And so my mom gets home. I was asleep. My mom wakes me up because she worked at a bingo hall, so she stayed out late, till like 10:30. I wake up to a pair of scissors on my ear. She says, you get your ear pierced again, I'm cutting the motherfuckers off. All right, Mom, all right, So then I'm like, where the fuck is my sister? This bitch is the one that bought it for me. She talked me into it. You can see my sister driving around, because I had the bedroom in the front. I could see her driving around the block waiting for my parents' light to go off. Then she comes home. She left for college first thing in the morning before anybody could see her. I was like, you just left me. 2 days later, I got my ear pierced again. My mom didn't know for like 2 years. It was funny because, you know, she worked like, she's a single mom, so she worked so much. I would just come down the stairs and I'd be, you know, we had like a, I don't know, there's a hallway and then I'd look into the living room, but I cut it off like the wall right here. Like, bye, Mom, see you later. So she never saw this side of my face. So she never knew I had an earring. Once I turned 18, she looked at my ear and she's like, really? 2 days after you're 18, you already got your fucking ear pierced? And I was like, well, you know, I'm sorry. At least I'm 18, Mom. She didn't know I had it for like 2 years. Oh my God, she's probably up in heaven right now, pissed.
You didn't get it stamped out though. So,
No,
I mean,
not like you. It's just an earring.
It can't be changed, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I went, mine are naturally done. They started from a baby ear piercing gun to what they are now, but some people get them stamped out. I don't know if you know what getting stamped out is, but basically fucking lay your ear on the damn table and take a cookie cutter almost and whack them.
Oh, hell no.
All that
No,
skin
gone.
That's pales in comparison to getting your dick cut off and pumping
Right,
you
Paul?
full of estrogen.
Yeah. Now, what else do I have pierced? Well, I have, let's see. I have 5 piercings. Most of them are closed up now, though, I think. I have 2 piercings in this ear. Because when I in the 90s, you didn't want, if you had one earring in your right ear, you were considered gay. So what you did is you got 2 in your left and 1 in your right, so that way you had more in your left, so you wouldn't be considered gay. And then I was dating a girl who had her nipples pierced, and she said I couldn't see hers unless I got one of mine pierced. So being a young, horny kid, 18 years old, I went out and got my nipple pierced. And yes, it's very painful.
I bet.
And then I had this pierced, my eyebrow pierced one time. That one's closed though, I think. I know my nipple piercing is closed for sure. Yeah, this one's closed down too. But my ears are still open. My wife, like when I got married, I went to go put in my earrings and my wife was pissed. She's like, I don't like you wearing earrings.
Come on, wearing the big old Latina hoops.
No, it wasn't like that. I wasn't that bad.
No, I'm saying that if your wife said that, looking back now.
Oh, she never wore jewelry.
No, I'm saying you should.
Oh, I should have.
She's like, I don't like you wearing earrings. Like, put in those big, like, gold Latina hoops.
Yeah. You know what? I used to have a gold cross, and I remember she had it all cleaned and stuff for the wedding when we got married, and I don't know what the hell happened to my gold cross and chain. I wonder what the hell happened. You sent me a picture of your back on Messenger? All right, let me look real quick. Let me look, Eden.
My neck.
My back. My booty and my crack. Let's see.
Yeah, all my piercings are closed up. I just got these 2, but I had my labret done for a long time.
Oh, wow. We kind of have the same back.
Done my tongue myself. I done my tongue myself and only wore it for an hour because I got to work and they told me I couldn't wear it. So I pierced my tongue with a safety pin.
I could never do that one. I don't know why.
And that's before I knew that there were like important veins down there. Luckily I missed them. And then my nostril was done. But
I never tried doing that either. Just, I don't know. Peer pressure, basically. It was peer pressure. Is it strange animal time?
Hey, we can do the strange animals. I wanted my nostrils done 3 times, just like
I had my nipple done 3 times, kind of. The first time they did it, he pierced it and he used too small of a needle. The gauge was too small, or too. I guess the number was too big, right? Because the bigger the gauge, the smaller the needle. And he's like, I kind of got to do it again. I'm like, why? He's all, I used too small of a needle. I was like, fuck. So he had to pull it out, and then, yeah, that wasn't fun.
And that was where?
My nipple.
I'd be like, put the smaller gauge in and fuck you.
And then that wasn't even worse. Then I took it out for some reason. Then I decided to get it again when I was in Anchorage, Alaska, in the middle of the freezing cold. I got it put in, and I walked out. As soon as I hit that freaking cold air, I knew what girls meant when their nipples get really hard from being cold. I walked out the door, and I'm like, yeah, it wasn't fun. Wasn't fun. Yeah, I'll play Strange Animal for you guys again. All my strange animals are over there on the bed. There you go. There's your strange animal. Dude, we're still on OAN. We got a lot of Fox News, too, so we should probably get going. And thank you for the pictures, Eden. You were quite beautiful. All right, let's see. So now check this out. Georgia is going to Arizona to see what their auditors are looking for, so the auditors in Georgia can look for it, too. Right? That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. Let's watch this.
Shenanigans. Be careful what they say, though. Be careful what they say.
I know.
Social media platform, freetalk24.com.
What's up, Dar? How the heck's it going over there in Arizona? How hot is it over there? Is it hot?
Hey, Dar.
See, now y'all can say you danced with EddieBlockFilms and Drunk Uncle.
Policing every single post. Then freetalk24.com.
Right. Oh, I found the shirt that got ripped up in the fight the other day.
Freedom of speech.
I gotta make that commercial so we can auction it off. Maybe I could make enough money to buy that underwater drone. Should I auction off the water bottle too? I mean, the water bottle is what the guy hit me with.
Whatever's got blood on it.
It doesn't have blood. What blood is actually? Oh man, no, I don't know if I want to sell it now. My shirt, it's got my blood on there. Somebody could clone me. Could you imagine?
We want other people's blood on it.
That's got my blood on. I don't know if I made him bleed or not. I don't remember. Oh, you're in Nevada with your pops for his 80th? Are you in Las Vegas? Are you guys getting crazy on the strip? Dar is stripping on the strip. All right, let's see what's going on in the audit.
Lawmakers from Georgia visit the Arizona audit as they continue to push for election integrity. One America's Christina Bobb has more from Phoenix.
Happy birthday, Dar's daddy.
Senator Brandon Beach, state senator from Georgia, thank you for coming out to Arizona to take a look at the Arizona election audit. What's your reaction?
Christina, thank you for having us. This was a great trip.
Bert
and I just wanted to come out here on a fact-finding trip and see what was going on and seeing how y'all were tackling this issue.
Why is she using that freaking...
It's the #1 issue. As I go to a county convention, a district convention, the state convention we just recently had last weekend, it's the #1 issue at a GOP breakfast. Election reform and election integrity, confidence in the election
I got to get a message
process.
out to these people.
As you know, we have a lawsuit in Fulton
First
County.
off, their editing sucks.
The difference between this one and Fulton counties is this is about 2 million plus ballots, and we're about 147.
And then look at why does she put? Okay, so what do we call these things? The mouse sock or whatever. Look at the mic cover, right? That is not a professional mic cover, and that mic cover she could put underneath his jacket and it would still work, right? Why,
Oh, that thing that looks like a furry animal on
that windsock is just not professional for that mic for OAN. That is not a professional way to do an interview. I'm sorry, right? I thought they're big time. I got to talk to these guys and tell them, you need to hire me. Make me your freaking cameraman, your editing guy. I will make your company look so good it's not even funny. Just buy me a whole...
Right, Owen.
Just buy me a whole bunch of these, because these are... I looked them up. They're no sugar. They're no calories. And they're low sodium. So I am good. I can actually have these. That's why I drink these for energy. Because they're not... They're... What do you call those? Pre-workouts.
7,000 ballots. We're looking really just at Fulton County, which has been a county that's not very well run. for years. I've been there 26 years, and basically Fulton County's incompetent. They haven't been able to run a good election in 26 years. So we need to look at
Oprah's
those
working
ballots.
it. Did you see that? They got Oprah working it. Wait a minute, I'd be questioning this. They got Oprah working it.
Oh.
Tell me that doesn't look like Oprah.
You get a vote. You get a vote. You get a vote.
Right? No wonder all these illegal aliens are voting. I get it now. Oprah's giving them all their votes. Sorry.
Oprah.
Sorry, folks. I thought that was funny. If it's not funny, then I don't know.
We need to look at those ballots, and we got inundated with absentee ballots because of COVID. They were overwhelmed, so we need to look at it and see what happened.
Seeing
in
this,
Fulton
sorry.
County.
And what's your reaction to
on YouTube? You can just hit the space bar. Here's another thing. Johnny Yuma told me that he's been really busy helping his son and working on a lot of diet plans for people. So I don't know. He texts me every once in a while. He's doing all right, though, last time I talked to him. See the distance between them? So my stepdad and I are watching a softball game, and he's like, look at the stands. There's not a single person in there with a fucking mask. There's not a single person that's separated by distance. They're all right next to each other. And then they're interviewing the winning pitcher, and the media is 10 feet away from her. He's like, it's always got to be the freaking media, right?
Optics.
Yeah.
It's all optics.
Right? Ooh, and I tell you what, I kind of like watching. I kind of like watching softball. I know why
Johnny Yuma's not here. Because I told him I was going to kick his ass, and he got scared. That's why he ain't here. You knew people that don't know Johnny Yuma. You remember that.
I gotta tell you what. You're lucky Johnny's not here, because Johnny would be driving to North Carolina right now and putting your ass in check.
No, I told him I was like, I could take Johnny. And he's like, where are you taking me? I was like, anywhere you want to go, buddy.
What's that one joke?
That's a big man. That's a big fucking man.
And he's 67. You know, I gotta call him if we go on that Vegas trip still, because maybe we can get him to come to Vegas. We can meet him in person. But yeah, Johnny freaking I was thinking of the bar. That one joke. I went to a bar and I picked up this chick and she said, "Hey, put me down." Dude, do I still have the videos of Johnny Yuma on my computer? Oh, I think I erased them.
Where he's just like sitting there staring at the camera while he's like curling some ridiculous amount, just like, yeah, this is normal for me.
Right? Johnny's like, you ain't gonna fuck with me, dude. Let me look here. Let me see.
I can take him. Where are we going? Olive Garden? Where do you want to
go? It's not in there. You know, I had to erase a whole bunch of files so I could download something. Let's see. What's that Hemi Ram still road trip? No, Hemi Ram is at his new home. What's up, Jeannie? Let's see. Jim Bob, what's wrong with Jim Bob? All right, let me hit play. I got to look up something.
The Arizona audit. You got to see the whole behind-the-scenes tour. How was it?
The thing that really impressed me was the training, the organization, and the security. And they had 3 people at each table with the Lazy Susans. Everybody was looking at the ballot. They had to match. So very thorough process. So I was very, very impressed.
And do you think that the level of detail here in Arizona, I understand it's much bigger scale, but is that something that they might take back to Fulton?
Yeah, I mean, I think we will take that level of detail plus some. I think we are looking more. The difference here is they had different papers when they would have ballots on demand. We only had 2 paper types. So we'll be able to identify whether they're counterfeit or not, I think, much easier just by the types of paper if there were counterfeit ballots. And I think that's what we really want to look at here in Fulton County.
And as a senator from Georgia, can your constituents have confidence in the 22 election and 24 election?
Well, we just passed an election bill that should give them a lot more confidence. I think we could have went further. I was against drop boxes. I wanted to eliminate drop boxes altogether. I also want to look at maybe eliminating the Dominion machines. If I'm a fiscal conservative,
who's ready for a shot?
$100 million. But if we have to sell those to Venezuela for 20 cents on the dollar and take a hit and get something that's effective and confidence for the voters, then I'm willing to do that. Senator Jones introduced a bill to allow paper ballots only for smaller counties or for any county if they want to use paper ballots, and I was the number 2 signer on that. So hopefully we'll
I don't know where I stand on paper ballots or not.
First year of a second-year biennial.
Right.
Very good. Well, sir, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for having me.
I mean, because either way, even paper ballots can get read wrong. You know what I mean? Somebody could still mark it wrong. I don't know.
Paper ballots are what I fill out when I go into the voting booth. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think they still have a machine. I think a machine still scans them, though, right?
Yeah.
Right. So they're still going through a machine.
That lazy Susan, but I heard that lazy Susan. Who controls the lazy Susan? How fast are those ballots? How long do you get to scan those ballots?
Right. All right. Who's ready for a shot? Julius, I'll have a bigger shot for you. How about that? We got shots here. It's not even cool. It's not, you know, I normally have to chill my regular Crown Royal, but the Crown Royal Apple, you don't even have to chill it. It's just perfect right out of here. So, all right, everybody. If you can drink, take a drink. If you're going to smoke a cigarette or smoke a vape or smoke whatever, it's time for that.
Clingy.
Oh,
clingy.
Cling, cling. There you go. Cling, cling. Wait, I got to make sure I'm on camera. Cling, cling, cling. I forgot.
Cling.
Here's, oh. So guys, my other monitor kept messing up yesterday. So what I did is, my stepdad gave me a 75-inch TV that I used to use back in the back.
Johnny Bootlegger, Snooky.
So if you wonder like why I was going over here, cause see I see Drunk Uncle way up over there, cause I'm looking at a big huge TV in front of me, and actually. That screen right here, Drunk Uncle has a digital copy, so Drunk Uncle sees this whole screen, right? You see the Streamlabs OBS window, Drunk?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so Drunk can see all this stuff too. You guys can't see it. You know what? You guys want to see it? I can show you guys what my other screen looks like real quick if you want. It'll just take me a second. Let's add. We're going to add a display capture. And we're going to go to add source. We'll call this, let me change the name of it so I know what it is. We'll say big screen. We'll call it the big screen. All right, display number, I have 1 or 0. Let's try display number 1. Maybe that's it. There you go. Wow, that thing is huge. So I'm going to make it smaller so it's not too confusing for you guys. And it's not, you'll see the matrix kind of, because it's going to be like windows and windows and windows. Alright, so you see this one right in the middle? This is the other screen Drunk Uncle's seeing. So if you look right here where my cursor is, that's where I read the news from. This is the screen that I run everything from. Then over here I have Drunk Uncle. That's Drunk Uncle's picture up there. And, you know, so I got a lot of stuff going on here. Plus, I have another screen down here that I got to work on, too. So if you want to know how confusing it is, it gets very confusing. And on top of it, hold on, now I can do this. I forgot. I can use my phone to show you guys stuff. I should have just done that. Let's see. I know. I go too long sometimes. Do I say too much stuff sometimes? Let's go to small webcam. Let me open up the webcam on my phone.
I wish y'all could see like what it looks like on my end whenever I'm trying to do a DJ set.
Oh, it's back. Okay. So look, so you can kind of see that's how big that TV is.
Because I'm just looking at waveforms.
Yeah. Compared to the size of my laptop. That's the size of this TV my stepdad gave me. And this is my external GPU. This is my Crown Royal, of course. Hey. I got this to keep because if I don't have this turned on with the fans, my MacBook Pro will overheat and it won't work that well. And then this is
the stand. You need to get a stand.
It is a stand too. It lifts up. And this is the control board that we're running. So I got all this stuff going on at once. So now you guys know. And well, here's my big old microphone. And there's me.
Let's see. See, I got a stand.
Ah, yeah, you do, don't you? Let me go back to here. Now we're back to here. All right. It's cool now that I can take my phone and do this, though, and show you guys around, right?
You got to let the computer breathe.
I do. That's why I got this fan on here. That's why I got the fan. So now you guys can see how much, like, I'm not just sitting here talking to you guys. I'm actually pushing buttons, you know, and pushing buttons here and dealing with stuff up here. So this is a whole little project that we go through. You know why? Because we love you guys. We do it for you guys, right?
I don't do nothing. I just get drunk and talk.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's why, because you're the drunk uncle, bro, right? That's what you do. Yeah, gabagoo. Oh, and you guys didn't. I just moved this over. I gotta maybe decorate my wall. I think I might paint it green so I can put my logo on the back. But look, I got my Dwight Schrute pop. I don't collect stuff really, but I had to buy this.
Is that a bobblehead?
Kind of like a box. I don't know. I won't take it out of the box. You never know. It might be worth money someday.
So have you ever taken one of those things out of the box?
Yeah, I guess you can.
No, don't take that one. I was just wondering if it's a bobblehead.
Well, I can. It's still in plastic, so.
I thought you had a collection of those things.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. I do. Well, because my ex-wife used to buy those, what do they call it? Loot Crate? It's called Loot Crate boxes. And once a month you get like a shirt. You get all kinds of stuff in there. Let them puppies breathe. They're doggies. The doggies are chill. They're all sleeping on the bed. Like, last night I couldn't sleep on my freaking bed because the damn dogs were taking up my whole entire bed. And I have a king-size bed, and these guys took up the whole damn thing. Especially Monster.
I was actually looking to buy, I think it was, well, this one employee that I had, she's not working for me anymore, but we always made it a point that we done the dirty, or the Secret Santa.
Oh, uh-huh. Oh, you mean the one where you can steal the stuff?
No. Secret Santa.
Okay.
Not the dirty Santa, the Secret Santa. But we always made it a point that, I guess it was just rigged. I had it rigged that we always got each other because we were both Office fans.
Yeah.
We would always get each other Office paraphernalia. And I wanted to get her a Dwight.
I didn't, Snook. Sorry.
That's why I was wondering if the one that you had, if it was the actual bobblehead, then I might just buy one for both of us.
Yeah, that'll be cool. I know, I'm always buying you shit. You haven't bought me shit one thing yet, asshole. You know, you guys know this. When I went to Austin, Texas, I bought Drunk Uncle some gifts. Hey,
I literally almost, if I would have had your address and all your information, yesterday I would have bought you a baseball and a package of big rubber bands.
Trying to think, is that an Office thing too?
No, because we keep talking about your hat, man.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like that I wear my hats like this.
I was literally.
It's a California, New York thing. Yeah, this is how we wear our hats.
I had to, make some purchases off of Amazon, which I'm not happy about, but some things I've got to get off there.
Oh my God! Don't even get me started. So,
and I was just like, man, if I had Eddie's fucking address without like asking him and having to go through the process, I'm gonna buy him a fucking baseball.
You have my address. How many times have I sent you things? My address has been on there every time, bro.
I don't keep your packages, bro.
See, I'm a hoarder. I do like when Jim Bob was nice and sent me.
I actually have one of them.
When Jim Bob was nice and sent me this awesome freaking external GPU, man, I kept his address. When the Trump shirt that Richard Hurt sent me, I kept his address. I have everybody. Like I have Carol's address. I have your address. Well, it's stored because I ship stuff to you guys. That's why I stored.
Well, a lot of the times, like I think almost besides, I can't even remember if the stickers you sent me before you even knew who I was came to my house. I think everything went to my shop. So most of the time, shit is already opened up before I even get there.
Well, and like people probably think I'm stupid, but when I send you something, my home address is on there. I mean, I live in a little-ass city, and I live on one of the biggest streets in my little-ass city, so everybody knows where I live. It's not that
when
hard.
I got your stickers out, that shit was handwritten.
Yeah, right?
Handwritten.
Speaking of that, if you guys want to buy EddieBlockFilms magnets, we're selling them. We got the magnets right here, folks. You can get, it's a magnet. It sticks on metal. That's not metal.
It sticks on all the stuff
yeah.
that are cool.
But you can stick it on your car. You can go mess with liberals and stick it on their car. You know, if anybody wants to buy these, you can Cash at me or PayPal me, and it's $6 including shipping. It's $5 and $1 for shipping. But if you buy more than one, then you only have to pay shipping once.
I'd love to get some magnets that say "You park like an asshole."
Oh wait, hold on. Did I ever show you guys? Let me see. I think I always keep one in my wallet. It's probably wore out from sitting in my wallet. But,
I've got the business cards that congratulate someone on being a dumbass parker.
Have you seen the one where it's Mickey Mouse flipping you off?
I've seen that image.
Hold on. So I have one on me. It's wore out, but I had these made. Okay, it's a magnet.
Eddie, a hot woman. Fucking A. I need one over here.
Can you see this?
Oh, shit.
It says you have my parking spot. Would you like my disability also? So you know how
many times I've thought of that. Like I just like catch me on the right day when I'm getting drove to the store. Like right around now, if you took me to the store now and we rolled in and somebody was in a fucking handicap spot at my corner store, which they always fucking are, and they're not fucking handicapped, I want to lay into them so much. I want to lay into them so much.
Yeah.
But I'm always thinking in my head, it's like, my friend Eddie was here.
I will, Jeannie.
Son of a bitch. I would love to have you in the car and roll up to my corner store.
Dude, my friend, like my ex-wife.
Them come out and just the walk of shame. Like, get the fuck out of here.
So, like, I remember one time, we were going to, it was my wife at the time, my best friend who's in a wheelchair too. Hey, Jim Bob, you're going to come visit me this summer? Hell yeah, we're going to go party. That'll be fun. But anyway, so we're going to this gym to go sign up for membership. And there's two cars parked in the handicap spot with no handicap placards, right? And so, my wife, she's like, son of a bitch, not now, please, not. I'm like, what do you mean not now? She's like, don't pull this shit now. I'm like, no, go in there and tell the manager to get these motherfuckers out here and get them out of my parking spot, right? Because they're at a gym. You're going to a gym to work out, right? You're going there to get exercise. Why park in the handicap spot so you can be closer? So freaking
let's exercise, bro.
So
think about it.
The manager comes out and she's like, I'll move my car. You can park right there in my handicap spot. Or not in my handicap spot, but right there in my parking spot. I'm like, no, it's not the point, ma'am. You don't understand. I want these people to walk out and see that they have blocked a disabled person who needs that spot from taking that spot. I said two, because my friend's in the back. I got two wheelchairs in the back of my truck right now. And she's like, oh, okay. So guess what? The person that was stuck it was a caterer. So it's kind of understandable, but still. And her car was broke down. So guess who had to jumpstart her so she could move her car? The crippled guy whose parking spot she was taking. My wife got so pissed off that she left the car and she's like, I'm not staying around here. Now my friend Isabel, who's handicapped, even she's like, Eddie, you're kind of taking this far, right? Well, a couple months later, she called me up and she's like, Eddie, I couldn't find a parking spot anywhere at Fresno State. I'm so pissed off right now. Now I get it. Now I understand why you sat there and made that person come out in front of you and move their fucking car. I'm not as handicapped as most people, okay? And I'm going to admit this, I can walk a little bit, right, guys? You all know that I can walk a little bit. But it's still the point.
I've seen it.
It's not good. So when I have to go and when I need my wheelchair, so like in my Silverado, my back door opens like this. So when if you're in a regular parking spot and you have to get your wheelchair out, because you can't leave it in the back of the truck. Because I've had people steal my wheels.
Blue lines are next to it. Yeah.
I had people steal my wheelchair. I've had people steal my wheels out of the bed of my truck. So I can't leave it in there anymore now. So I leave it in the back seat. So if you open up the back doors like this and you pull your wheelchair out in a regular spot, You can get your wheelchair out, but now you can't close your fucking doors. And at least I can walk to where I can back the truck up, pull the wheelchair out, drive forward, right? And I'm okay with it. But for the people that are much more disabled than me who can't walk, what do you expect them to do? To drag their bodies so they can get out just because you wanted a handicap spot? Like, I've gone to Fresno State one day, and this kid cuts me off to take the handicap parking spot, right? Puts up his little placard, and I have the license plate, you know.
He gets something, just walks out.
No, not even that. Not even that. He puts up the placard, and then he runs to class. I'm like, this motherfucker, right? You know?
I have a story, not the exact same, but shit, I had it in my head. And
sorry, I need a drink now.
You said something that sparked it. Fuck.
Handicap parking, people running.
No, it was about handicap parking. Okay, I got you. The car shutting down. Okay, I got you. So at my shop, our parking lot is set up in a way that we're next to a fucking adult store.
Ooh.
Yeah. But the owner of our building and the owner of the adult store building do not get along whatsoever. But the owner of our building kept up with every fucking road construction that's going on, yada, yada, yada. He knew what was up. But the other thing, they're a big conglomerate. You know, they got places all over the place.
Yeah.
So he set up this big fence and signs everywhere that said, yo, this is private fucking parking. If you're not here for the vape shop or the pizza shop, you ain't parking here. In so many words. And so they redone the whole rows, and there's a roundabout, and it's one way going in, one way going out. And so we've got all these people that are coming from behind the shop that have they don't have to, they're just too fucking lazy to go take 30 more seconds to get into the goddamn parking lot. Well, anyway, it gets under my skin because it gets under the skin of the owner of the building. Not my owners, the owner of the whole fucking building.
Yeah.
And so we used to go out there. It was like, hey, you want to buy a dildo? You park in the dildo store. That was our game. We would embarrass the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
But one day these fucking carpet munchers pulled in. Yeah, I said it. Get you whatever.
Sorry, folks. Drunk is drunk tonight.
Yeah.
We'll blame it on that.
Yeah, I got my card a long time ago, so I can say those things.
He actually turned one straight.
Just one?
Or he turned a couple straight.
Hey. But I was dealing with a customer, so I didn't have time to go out there and be like, yo, you need to move your car. You know? And they went over there, they got their items or whatever the fuck. And they come back, and I was just stewing because I was just having customer after customer after customer. And it's like, they're fucking out my parking lot, yo. You know, one spot, I don't have a fucking big parking lot. I don't have a big parking lot. And then they were just chilling out there. And after everybody left, I was just like, what the fuck is going on? And their car had fucked up.
Yeah.
Their car had fucked up in my parking lot, in a handicap spot, in private parking, covering 2 parking spots. They didn't even park right. They were covering 2 spots, going to a different venue, and in a handicap parking spot.
All right.
And the car fucked up.
Now I got a story.
I just sat there and laughed and laughed. I was like, I know exactly what they need, and I got it in my car, and I ain't giving them shit.
All right, now you got me remembering a story, man. And it's funny how you said that, Hemi, because I just text Carol right before you said it, like, Carol, are you okay? So I got a story for you. When I was working in Dallas. You know, if you guys don't know, I used to build high-rise hotels when I could walk better. Yes, you know, I was crippled and I did it. I was always taught, you know, work your ass off, and I made a good living doing it, right? So I was building a hotel in Las Catalinas, Texas, which is in Dallas. And the hotel that my company put me up at was the same where they put the freshman or the rookie Dallas Cowboys. Okay? So back then I didn't have a handicap parking permit because I didn't need it. But still, there's one. Every time I would show up after work, there'd be a Mercedes, a brand new Mercedes, taking up 2 parking spaces. So they wouldn't scratch their car right in front of the door. Right? You want to do that? That's fine, but park way the fuck out there, right? So I went to the front desk and I'm like, look, I know that's one of the Dallas Cowboys because I see him in here all the fucking time. Can you tell that motherfucker not to park like that? You know, because other people want to park up front too. You know, I work all day long in construction. I'm tired when I get home. I want to park as close to the door as I can. She's like, well, I can't do that, sir. So then the next day it was the same way, and I'm like, look, can you tell me what asshole this is? What's his room number? She's like, I can't tell you that, sir. So what I did is I parked my Honda, because I had a little tiny Honda Civic. I parked it.
In Dallas?
Yeah, in Dallas.
What year?
2000. This was 2000. In 2000.
Oh, okay. I don't think it's the person I think it's going to be. I was going to shout out a name, but I don't think it's going to be. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. So anyway, what I did is I took my little tiny Honda, and I was actually, because he parked kind of by the handicap spot, so I was able to squeeze in so tight that he couldn't open up his fucking door. Right? And you know he's a big football player, so you know he had to open up that door wide. And so then what he did the next day is, instead of parking in 2 spots, he parked this way and took up 3 spots. I'm like, this motherfucker. So I left a note on his door, and I'm like, look, motherfucker, if you can afford the Mercedes, you can afford the fucking dents. Park like a normal motherfucker or park somewhere else. Your friend in a little white Honda. And I mean, I probably blocked his parking like 3 or 4 times by then, you know? It was like a long, growing thing. So the next day I come home from work, I park, and all of a sudden this Mercedes, as soon as I parks right in front of me, and 4 big-ass dudes get out of this car. And my friends knew what was going on that was riding with me, so they ran right into the fucking hotel room like little bitches. And so this Dallas Cowboy gets out, and he's like, what's up, motherfucker? And all the other guys were there and that had jumped out, and they're like, oh, he's little, who cares? So they're just like sitting back, relaxing, right? And this guy's like, you know what, motherfucker? He's like, why don't you be a man and come and talk to me in person? I was like, I went to the hotel operator. The manager wouldn't give me your hotel room. He's like, well, I'm in room 222. I was like, good, I'm in room 436, motherfucker. Come and bring it on. And all of a sudden you hear the other Dallas Cowboys laughing. Because, I mean, this guy's like, 1.5 feet taller than me. I'm like 5'3", 120 pounds. And so he's like, next time you do that, I'm going to kick your fucking ass, motherfucker. Don't you dare park near my car again. And so I get right in his face. I'm like, then do it right now, bitch. And he's like, what? I'm like, you're acting like a bitch. I'm like, fucking kick my ass then. Let's go. Right now, you and me one-on-one. All of his friends just start laughing. He's like, fuck you, motherfucker. Stay away from me. And he got back in his car and drove off. The next night, I get home from work, and I get on the elevator, and these dudes jump on. And they're like, hey, you're the dude with the white Honda. And I'm like, yeah. They're like, dude, that was the funniest shit we ever saw. I don't even know the guy's name. They're like, he was a front offensive lineman. So, front offensive linemen are big ass dudes, right? And they're all, why don't you come in and party with us? So they took me in and let me party with them. I saw every drug you can imagine, every kind of hooker you could imagine. And what famous Dallas?
Every kind of hooker? Every kind of hooker? Yeah. Really?
So, if you know football, who played for the Dallas Cowboys that got in a lot of trouble for drugs in the 2000s? Oh, I'll even give you a hint: a wide receiver.
Only Dallas Cowboys know is Troy Aikman. Was it Elliott Smith and Deion Sanders?
Deion Sanders, was he a Cowboy? I don't think he was a Cowboy ever. Well, Michael Irving.
Was Deion Sanders not?
No, he was a Falcon, and he played for a couple other teams. But anyway, so Michael Irvin, he's now if you watch.
Oh, I've heard that name.
Michael Irvin walks into the room, and I'm like, is that Michael Irvin? And they're like, yeah, that's Michael Irvin. So I partied with Michael Irvin. I didn't talk to him because I was too afraid to go up to him and shit. But I was hanging out in the same room as Michael Irvin in Dallas. So yeah, that was interesting. Just because I stood up to an offensive lineman for the Dallas Cowboys and told him to go fuck himself.
Well, he's being a fucking cunt.
Yeah. Oh, I wish if it was Emmitt Smith, I would have been happy. Oh, Deion Sanders was a Cowboy? Oh, I didn't know that.
Emmitt Smith, that's what I was thinking. I said Elliott Smith or something like that.
No, if Emmitt Smith was there, I would have been loving it.
22. He was 22. I made my own Emmitt Smith jersey when I was like.
I used to have his rookie card. You spend more time brushing your teeth and wiping your butt in your entire life than on sex. Wait, hold on. I gotta reread this, Gene. Don't get me wrong. I don't care what people do in their own house. The way I see it, you spend more time brushing their teeth and wiping your butt in your entire life than on sex.
Overall, yeah, probably.
I don't know. Does
I don't know what that is referring to.
Does helping out pleasuring oh my gosh, what did that lady say in the movie with oh my gosh, what is his name? Eddie Murphy. Remember when Eddie Murphy did the where he was the big fat guy, the Professor Clump, I think it was? And the grandma was like, I like to relate myself sometimes. Or I have relations with myself sometimes.
Who did she like the most? I can't remember who it was.
Hercules.
No, she was going through like a daytime host. Who was it? I think that's what led her into talking about her touching herself.
All I know is I remember she's like, sometimes I like to have a relationship with myself.
Yeah, she was talking about somebody that was kind of like Jerry Springer, I think, or maybe he was.
But Jeannie's right. I never realized that you actually do brush your teeth more times than you have sex in your lifetime. Interesting. Yeah, Jeannie Smith. I can't believe it. So if you guys don't know this, Fresno City Hall is flying the gay pride flag. I believe all city halls should have only a couple flags. Number 1 should be the United States of America flag. Number 2 is the state that you belong in. And number 3, if you have a city flag, fly your city flag. I think gay pride, I think other stuff like that, you shouldn't be flying. You know, if you want to fly like on Veterans Day, maybe, the prisoners of war, the POW flag, maybe, but not even that much. I think you should just stick to just your straight state flag, the United States flag number 1, your state flag number 2, and your city flag number 3. Other than that, even the Blue Lives Matter flag, that's not something for them to fly. Blue Lives Matter is a flag for us as patriots or us as people who stand up for the police officers should fly. Right?
I feel you.
Because like our old mayor, we talked about this the other day. Our old mayor of Fresno, who was Bubba from In the Heat of the Night, he said it very well. He's like, you know what? Once you start putting this gay pride flag up, next thing you know, people are gonna want to put up a BLM flag or a Blue Lives Matter flag, or what if they want to put up freaking a Nazi flag, right? You can't say no to the people wanting to put up the Nazi flag because you let them put up the gay pride flag.
Well, that's why Oklahoma got in trouble not too long ago, because they put the 10 Commandments up on the state capitol.
Right. Yeah, this is the mug. So look, when I bought this mug.
Did you hear about that story?
No. Hold on, let me show this mug to you guys. When I bought this mug, and then I'll let you tell the story, because I got the mug in my hand right now. When I bought this freaking mug, that's all I saw. I thought this mug looked pretty fucking cool, right? And then when I get home, I realized it has the Confederate flag on the back. Well, I can't sell that, and now I'm considered racist if I keep this fucking mug. But I mean, tell me, does that mug, if you just do like that, does that not look pretty cool? Right? People buy crazy looking mugs on eBay. That's why I bought it, because I was like, oh, that's a crazy looking mug, until I realized the Confederate flag is on there. So I can't sell it. But you know what? Now I'm going to keep it. It's mine. Never going to leave my side.
I'm from that place, and I fucking hate that flag, but I support your First Amendment to fly that flag.
See, though, I'm not looking at the flag. I just thought seeing that soldier character was cool. I didn't even look at the flag.
Yeah. I'm just saying that
eBay won't let you sell anything with the Confederate flag on it.
When I was a liberal, I would have totally been like, yeah, you don't do that, you can't sell that. But now I'm like, yeah, even though I still have the same fucking views as I did when I was a liberal, but it's your freedom of speech to fucking follow that stupid flag if you want to.
Yeah.
You want to look like, to me, that flag is fucking stupid.
See, but to other people, it's not.
It was I've yet to have anybody that could school me on that. But I'm not saying that they're not out there. Not saying that they're not out there by any means. But I'm saying I fucking hate that flag. But I don't say, you know, I don't want to. I used to want to burn everybody's Confederate flag that would fly that shit out in front of their house. Now I don't do it. I'm like, oh, that's their choice to do that. That's the First Amendment, and so, I like being like that now.
So I want to show you this, right? So the swastika, right? Everybody puts this with Hitler and the Nazis, right? But if you don't know, before Hitler started using the swastika, it was actually a Hindi religious icon. It actually means like prosper. It means like prosper, huh?
It means the circle of life.
Is that? I thought it meant like prosper and be happy or something like that.
And it's the other way. The one that's in the bottom left-hand corner.
This one?
Yep. Circle of life.
It is used as a symbol of divinity and spirituality. It was a symbol.
I've even seen it on Buddha statues.
Yeah, because it's a Buddhist thing. Look, it says right here, in the Western world, it was a symbol of auspiciousness and good luck until the 1930s when the right-facing tilted form became a feature of the Nazi symbolism. Do you know that the Elks, I'm an Elks member, right? And I'm at this Elks convention, and I'm like, I started feeling bad. I'm like, why do we have this? Why do you have an Elks thing with the swastika? He's like, cause the Elks used to use the swastika because it meant, you know, prosperity and stuff like that. It wasn't a bad thing. It was a good thing to have the swastika. But nowadays, you know, because Hitler went and fucked it all up, it's bad. Just like, okay, here's another prime example. What does this mean to you? Are you seeing?
I was looking at the screen.
That's all right. What does this mean to you?
Oh,
it means okay, right?
Okay, or you're smoking a joint because you're holding it close to your mouth.
Okay, but nowadays this is considered, you know, most people think, hey, I'm doing okay. Or basketball players do this saying, hey, I just scored a 3-pointer.
Yeah, and the referees do too.
Right?
If they shoot a 3-pointer, the referees have to do that.
Right. But now me doing this right now like this.
To the scoreboard that they are shooting a 3-pointer.
What's up the future? Now, right now, me doing this in our culture, I am now considered a racist. This is considered a white pride symbol when it doesn't mean that at all. People are like, why do you Proud Boys use this? You know what? You know what the 3 stands for? It stands for the 3% of people that stand up to protect this country. That's what this 3 stands for. It's nothing bad. It's not racist. It just stands for the 3% of the people that are willing to stand up for our country.
I just figured y'all were fucking with people.
No.
Honestly. Like, because, you know, it even says on my shirt right here. What does it say? Memeing and trolling the left.
Well, that's our future.
Memeing and trolling the left.
Yeah.
So I got my Western chauvinist shirt on.
Also, tonight. And just, you know, I got to say something real quick. When I say as a Proud Boy, I'm not a Proud Boy anymore, just so you guys know. I want to make that clear. I don't want people coming on here and saying, Eddie, you're no longer a Proud Boy. Why are you saying that? I was a Proud Boy. I still stand by him.
I'm just a supporter of the organization.
And you guys are going to like my shirt. I didn't even realize I forgot what shirt I'm wearing today. Watch this. It says, I stand for the flag, and I kneel I kneel for the cross. I don't know if you can hear me. It says, I stand for the flag, is what my shirt says, and I kneel for the cross. Right?
Mahler kneels for something else.
Oh!
Gabagool.
All right, so now that you brought that up, I'm gonna tell you guys another funny story because people say they like my funny stories, so I'm gonna go there. What's up, Tom Sawyer? What's up, Feds? So I was in Anchorage.
Mean rhyme is Tom Sawyer. Mean crime.
I was at my favorite bar in Anchorage, Alaska, Chilkoot Charlie's. Me and my best friend Kenny at the time, we're in there in this bar, and this girl and her boyfriend look at me, and she's like, "Damn, you're fucking short." And I look at my friend Kenny, I'm like, "This bitch," and she's like, "No, I don't mean it that way." And I'm like, "Well, what are you talking about?" And she's like, "You're the perfect height." And I'm like, "How am I the perfect height?" She's like, "You can suck on my nipples and you don't have to bend over." And I look at this girl, and you got to remember now, ladies and gentlemen, in Anchorage, Alaska, for every girl, there's like 5 to maybe 10 guys. I forget what the ratio is, but it's really bad. And so this girl looks at me, and she's like, "Well, then what is the perfect height?" So I got on my knees, and I kissed her. She was wearing clothes. I kissed her on her crotch area. I said, "That's the perfect height." She left her boyfriend and went home with me and my best friend.
Gabagoo.
Yeah, gabagoo. And I'm not joking. This is the truth. Well, she didn't go home with me and my best friend. He gave us a ride to where my company provided apartment was. Yeah. Oh, Andy, you've been to Chilkoot Charlie's? I love Chilkoot Charlie's. I spent a lot of time at that bar. Like when we were there, I was there in 1999. So you could get Bud Lights or Budweisers until 10 o'clock for $1. So
I think you brought up some pictures from there before, didn't you?
I have, yeah. I've showed pictures.
I heard you bring up that bar before.
You know what? One day, Drunk Uncle, you and I are going to go to Anchorage, Alaska. We're going to go to Chilkoot Charlie's. We're going to go to the Alaskan Bush Company, and then we're going to go down to Homer and Old Seward. We're going to go halibut fishing out of Homer and Old Seward. You and I are going to take a trip to Alaska, and we're going to do it all on film. How about that? Would you guys want to see that? Me and Drunk Uncle going to Anchorage, Alaska.
How long's that flight?
It's a long flight, bro. From Seattle to Anchorage alone, I think it's like a 4-hour flight.
Only 4 hours?
From Seattle to Anchorage, yeah. But we got to get to Seattle.
Yeah, so that took me 5 hours to take me 5 hours to get to Seattle. But
probably
I figured it would be a much longer flight than that.
No. We could have fun, dude. We could have a lot of fun.
You're gonna have to roll. I'm gonna have to borrow your scooter to get off that airplane.
Why, you gonna be so drunk from drinking on the flight?
You're gonna have me sitting in one spot for 10 hours? You goddamn right.
I try not. You know what? I don't drink on a flight, but what I normally do if I'm allowed to at the time, I'll take an edible and try and sleep on the flight. Because it's, you know what? I don't like flying anymore. I never did. Well, I used to like flying, right? But now you're flying, like the last couple of times, when I flew back from Washington, D.C., I got stuck next to a big, huge dude. And he's like taking up both armrests, and I'm sitting there like this for a freaking 6-hour flight. Wasn't fun.
Nah, see, I'd be bitching.
Actually, what we should do, we'll buy, if I ever become rich, we'll buy a big old diesel truck and tow a trailer behind us, and we'll drive to Anchorage, Alaska. We'll just film the whole trip.
If we get all rich, what we ought to do is we pay somebody to drive the diesel truck,
and we chill in the back.
We hanging out in the RV or the camper behind it, and we're able to move about. I can do that.
Well, we wouldn't have a camper then. We probably buy like a motorhome. Because I don't think you're supposed to ride in the back of a trailer when it's driving.
Yeah, but I'm a rebel.
Yeah, huh?
Tell me what to do. Hey.
Dude, we could buy a side-by-side, go have some fun, go get some snowmobiles. Heck, I still have a lot of friends up in Anchorage. So we could have a lot of fun. Like, I got a story. I won't say his name. But so our company would put us up in apartments or hotel rooms. And so one of my bunkies, He's sitting there one day because I think prostitution's legal in Anchorage. I'm not sure, but he gets on the phone. He's going through the yellow pages, and I hear him, and he's like, "Yeah, he's all I want a blonde girl about 5'6". You know this." He just started naming off stuff, and so he's like, 30 minutes, huh? He's like, "Hey, is this shit legal?" Next thing you know, like 30 minutes later, I hear. So this girl shows up, and he's like, "Hey, Eddie, you want to stay out the room for a little bit?" I was like, "All right, no problem." So I think that stuff's illegal. I think that stuff's legal up in Anchorage. I don't know. I don't pay for it if I don't have. No, well, not if I don't have to. I've never really paid for it, but I need another shot, dude. You know we're only 4 news stories in, and it's 8:30 almost.
Dora, I'm glad you love my accent. I turn it up just a little bit every once in a while.
I can ride in the back of a fifth wheel. Well, how about this? Does anybody in our chat room have a trailer and stuff? Maybe Drunk Uncle and I might just take you up on an offer to just do that. So we would start in Cali though, because you got to come to Cali. I got to show you some Cali.
Yeah, we got what's that place?
Stockton.
No, where Diaz lives now.
Paradise City. We'll go to Paradise, whatever.
Was it Paradise City?
You said Paradise something.
Yeah, I figured it was.
But no, so how about this? We'll start down in
Paradise Valley.
Paradise Valley. We'll start in San Diego. I'll take you to the border. Maybe I'll even take you down to Tijuana and show you a little bit of craziness down there. Because we got to have passports. Because we're driving through Canada, we got to have a passport.
No donkey shows. No donkey shows.
No, but I'll make you ride the bull on the Revolution. So the Revolution is the big street in Tijuana where they have all the bars and all the crazy stuff. Hey, I rode a bull in Austin, Texas. Did y'all see me ride the bull in Austin, Texas? I know Drunk did. Right?
No, did.
So we'll start in San Diego. We'll stop in LA. I gotta take you to Roscoe's Chicken and Wings. Or Chicken and Waffles, that's what it's called. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Best chicken and waffles around. We'll have to go to Pink's Hot Dogs. You gotta wait in line for like 2 hours. The hot dogs suck, but you gotta have a hot dog from there.
You gotta wait 2 hours, but the hot dogs suck.
Well, no, they're all right. It depends on which one you get. Then we're gonna stop at Bob's Big Boy. That's my other place I gotta eat at. I gotta get a new Bob's Big Boy hat, because remember I wore it at the Capitol and the freaking FBI stole it? Then on the way up, we'll stop and we'll start all of our fans. Like, we'll go see Eva Knievel, because Eva Knievel's down there in LA. Oh my gosh, my brain's freezing right now. Is Gumby and Pokey still in here? Gumby's in LA. We can meet up with Gumby. You know, we'll meet all people in California. I'll take you up to my stepdad's house at Bass Lake. You'll love that. Bass Lake's pretty cool. Yosemite, right? You never been over here, so I guess you've never been to Yosemite. Then we'll cruise. We'll go to there's a town you're gonna like. So, in California, we have a town called Weed.
So, you know how you were talking about how we have people that, you know, that are just watching that
never
don't
talk?
say anything?
Yeah.
So, I mean, somebody cross-reference me if you need to, but we only got, including you and me, a total of 9 people in the chat, but we've got 25 watching.
So that means 16 people are just watching, that's cool. Hello to all you 16 people.
Hey, people, you know, what's up?
What's up? So we'll stop in Stockton so you can see Stockton. I'm going to take you to Oakland so you can see it's not as bad as you think it is. I'll take you to San Francisco. You got to go across the Golden Gate Bridge at least once in your life. Right?
Okay.
We'll go to Napa. We'll stop by my sister's house. Since you used to be a chef.
Napa, I go buy parts for my car there.
No, not Napa Auto Parts. Napa, the city. Napa, where all the wine comes from.
Ah.
So in Napa, they have this big, huge castle, and it's the Cordon Bleu, whatever, cooking school, right?
Chicken and ham.
I'll take you there. Let's see, what is it? let's see, it's not in Napa. It's right outside of Napa. Culinary school, that's what they're called, right? But it's in a big, huge castle. It's in a castle. It's really cool. Is it the Culinary Institute of America? Is that what it's called? At Greystone. Yeah, see, look at this. Let me see. Is it on screen? Yeah, it's on screen. See this big castle, dude?
Mm-hmm.
That big castle is the culinary school. And you can walk through it, take a tour. It's badass. Since you used to be a chef, I would probably take you there.
I'd probably laugh at people that pay to learn how to cook. But that's just...
Here's the front of the castle. Check that out, bro. Is that not badass or what?
Oh, that's definitely awesome. See, I would just get mesmerized by the palm trees.
By the palm trees?
I haven't visited anywhere. So one of my old employees was telling me today she's complaining about her husband,
right,
which is another one of my former employees, but he's like a computer tech guy now.
Uh-huh.
Sets up servers and this. I actually don't know exactly what he does, but they fly him all over the United States. And she was talking about, well, he had to go to Ohio, and then he had to go to Pennsylvania, and then he had to go to this, that, and the other. And I was like, man, I'd love to have a job like that.
Yeah.
You know, they send me everywhere. She was like, well, he doesn't get to see anything. He's just working the whole time. I was like, well, I've never been anywhere, so I get mesmerized by the small stuff, like a palm tree, or being in Brooklyn and watching TV commercials that don't have Ford pickup trucks. You know, just the different things, the local magazines, or the local restaurants, anything that's out of the ordinary to
What's up, Ayana?
Fucking bubble. I love it.
Dude, and you would love Hollywood. If I took you around LA, you would just go nuts. Like, even if I took you to the Skid Row in LA, which I've been to quite a bit, you would just be interested seeing about how everything just happens.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't even have to get out of the car. I just feel like just looking.
Right?
Like rolling through Brooklyn when I rolled through the all Jewish community. Like, I was literally in a taxi cab, and at one point in time, like there was...
Why, hello, Ayana.
You know, people yelling at each other from one barber shop to the next, and then we go a few blocks up, and I'm seeing nothing but, you know, people dressed in black with the long, like, sideburn looking things, and all the school buses were in Hebrew, and I was just like, what the fuck just happened? And he's like, oh, my friend, this is yada yada yada. And it is just mind-boggling to me. And then you go up, and then we're in the hipster area where my cousins live. And you go a little bit farther, and it's what was it? Someplace from Africa that most of the babysitters are from.
I don't know where that is. Here, I can take you to meet. You know who I'll introduce you to? I know you'd love to meet this person. I'm pretty sure you would love to meet this guy right here. Wait a minute. There you go.
Oh, I'm half as interested now.
Do you know who MAGA Hulk is?
Oh, I'm 2 times as interested now.
I got his phone number. I'll call him up, and I'll be like, hey, MAGA Hulk, my friend wants to meet you, and I'll take you to go meet MAGA Hulk. How about that?
He seems like a fucking really cool guy.
Dude, MAGA Hulk is one of the nicest guys I have ever met.
I've never seen him upset. I don't see how he doesn't get upset with people sometimes. But then again,
he doesn't.
When he's so big.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that was Donnie? Can you believe that was freaking Donnie? Now he's like a huge monster. Where is he? He's sleeping over there. Yeah, I'll take you to meet MAGA Hulk. I can introduce you. These are the Freedom Angels. I don't know if you know who they are. I can introduce you to the Freedom Angels. Let's see. I don't know. I only met him once, but I still can't believe I met Alex Jones and took a picture with him. I was like, hey, I was like, I remember I'm in Washington D.C. I'm like, hey Alex, can I take a picture with you? He's like, I'm really busy right now. I was like, dude, you shared my video. I'm the guy that got hit with the chain from Antifa. He's like,
okay.
He's like, all right, let's take a picture, man. I still can't believe I took that picture. Oh man,
still working on my Alex Jones voice, the globalist, and
dude.
You know, they gave me 100,000 Bitcoins back in 1977, and I lost the laptop.
Oh my gosh! Look, there was when Donnie was a pup. I miss Jackie, my older Saint Bernard. But look, don't they look alike almost? They almost look exactly alike.
Oh yeah.
Right. When Donnie was a puppy, he used to always just follow Jackie around. Man, I miss my puppy Jackie. And then there's Donnie getting bigger. Little brat. Him trying to steal the pizza. Oh, no, this was the day I had to put down Giacomo. So I bought him pizza because he loves pizza. And see that big steak?
Yeah, I remember that day.
That was a hard day. But I mean, look how old he is. He was just in so much pain. My vet said it was the best thing I could do because he was just in so much pain.
Well, at least you got to kind of, you know, foreshadow it with Matilda. I had to, you know,
yeah, you didn't know.
Make it fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, man.
I still want to find out who this firefighter is, dude. That girl was hot. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, it was all good.
Yeah, I know. It was rough for you with Matilda that day, man. That was awful. That was awful. Oh, these were some cool friends. I lost them all. You guys, actually, you guys know who that is right there? I can say it now. That's that police officer that got fired from the Fresno PD because of my videos. That's me, him, and his brother right there. Fucking bullshit. Fucking stupid. Sorry, guys.
Hell, if their local police department is turning in what to other police departments is, then it's probably the best thing for him.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think he was like right at retirement age anyways. How long have we been chatting for? Are you talking about today or just for how long? We've been chatting today for 2.5 hours. But we have been doing, well, I have had this show for, what, a year? No, probably almost a year. But I've been filming conservative stuff for many years. Drunk Uncle's been on here almost a month now, right? Almost a month, Drunk?
I have no idea. I'm a newbie.
Drunk, and it's good having Drunk on here. You know why? Because Drunk is a former Democrat, and he switched over to the conservative side. But he still has a little bit of conservative or a little bit of liberal in him. So it's good to have him on here to balance it out. You know, when I start getting a little too conservative, Drunk is like, Eddie, you know, you need to shut the fuck up because you know. And
then I'll hear from the other side, and then we talk it out.
Yeah.
And we talk it out. That's a good. You don't have that shit on the other the fucking plantation that I left. You don't have that.
No, they hide us.
You agree with us, or you get the fuck out immediately.
Right.
Like I was in a chat not too long ago, and I mean I don't think I got kicked out, but I was just watching what other people would chat, and it was like message deleted. I'm like, they didn't even say anything to warrant that.
Right? Just because you had a different point of view. If you have a different point of view than most people, they're going to get rid of you.
Yeah. I mean, you come in here, I mean, you might catch us on an off day or somebody gets a little bit too handsy, and then, you know, you say something and get kicked out immediately. But
no, we love it when people come with other
points. I would
points.
like it. I want to interact with you. If you got a different opinion, I want to interact with you. And then if you get out of line, then, you know, you can only get out of line so far before we have to let you go, because
the only reason we kick people out of here is if you start saying racial slurs. So we'll kick you out.
That's something that's gonna hurt the channel, because there are things in the chat that can hurt the channel.
Yeah, but especially the biggest thing that you're gonna get if you start doing racial slurs, you're kicked right the fuck out, because we're not racist here by any means. If you look at our chat room right now, we have people from all races and creeds in here, and we welcome you guys because we love everybody. That's what a real American does. We love all the people. We don't care what race, color, or creed you are. Just that you believe that, you know, America needs to prosper first before we can help other countries. Because, right, you can't help somebody else if you can't help yourself, right?
And that's what's crazy. All the people, well, not all, but a lot of people, when they think Republicans, conservatives, they think racist. But then you come over here and we're like, hey, you say one fucking racist thing, you gone. And they're like, what?
Yeah. Are you trying to say you're not that right, Ayana? That's fine. If you're left, that's fine too. We welcome you. We want to hear both sides of the thing. Uh-oh, Cliff Parker's posting is that the Columbia flag?
Brazil.
Is that Brazil? Can you bring some of those Brazilian beautiful people over to our country?
I think Cliff is referring to I think a Brazilian is putting up his title on Saturday. Or maybe that's just they're Cliff is from
beautiful Brazilian ladies up to us. That's right.
Absolutely.
Sorry,
yeah,
guys.
Ayana, you know, welcome to the chat. If you are left, I used to be one of you, so no hate over here.
Hey, wait a minute. Ayana says they're a kid. That's great. You know what? We need some younger generation opinions in this chat. We have a kid in here. His name is the Future. He comes in. He's 17 years old. He brings in the younger generation perspective, and that way we can talk about it. So we love younger kids in here too. We're not going to tell you how to think. We're going to ask your opinion. That's what we do here. That's what we do. And we like to play music every once in a while, right? We like to dance. Kim's still in here.
Still no Carol?
Still no, and she hasn't responded to me either. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna call Carol right now. I did. She didn't answer. All right, let's call Carol. Hey Siri, call Carol Mod. Why is she thinking she should have internet right here? You don't see a Carol Mod? Yeah, you do. All right, hold on. We'll call her.
Call Buns.
I don't have her on my phone as Buns. I probably should. Let's call her.
What do you want? I'm driving 120 miles an hour, you asshole.
Right? I might have to mute her real quick if it says her phone number. What's up, Tony B?
P-break.
P-break.
Susan, hello.
Hey, it's Carol. I don't have a phone no more, but if you leave me a message, I can check them and I'll get back to you.
She doesn't have a phone anymore. That's weird. Hey, Carol. What's up, Buns? It's Eddie. Where are you? We're worried about you. It just said you don't have a phone anymore. What the heck is going on? Where are you? We miss you. You're my favorite mod. Right? I love all my mods, but you're my favorite. Call or text me or come in the chat or do whatever the heck you can. All right. Bye, Carol. Bye, Buns. What's up, Susan? How the heck are you doing? Drunk Uncle and I have been having a long day. We've been just like talking shit the whole day because he had a bad day today. I had a bad day yesterday. So we've been having
great now. Day's going great now.
I've been drinking the Apple Crown and he's been drinking Apple something. Apple something. So we're all feeling good right now. Right? Oh, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy Drunk Uncle one of those hospital urinals. I'll have it shipped to his house.
What, a bedpan?
No, you know what it looks? It's a jar, but it's angled and it's got a big mouth, so you can go to the bathroom in it.
Well, I mean, Jim Bob's on point. I could easily just give me a gallon jug of fucking milk, but I mean, really, you want me to do that?
right?
I mean, think about it in real time here. And it's going.
All right, I got it. Like, so Susan, to explain to you how crazy of a day it's been. So it is 8:30 here in California. We're only on article number 5 of news, and we normally do like what, 20 articles. We still got a whole list of articles to do because we just been talking shit the whole day. We've been telling stories. We went and looked at videos of this really cool drone that I want to buy that I can't afford. It's probably like the cost of a Ferrari for this drone that I want, but. And then we talked about Drunk Uncle and I taking a road trip from San Diego all the way up to Anchorage, Alaska, which we can't afford that either, but we like talking shit. We like dreaming.
Talking shit, dreaming, smoking.
Bubba's like, do it below the camera. Speaking of that, I do have a news article on that CNN reporter who was masturbating on camera. They brought him back. Just so you know, guys, my pants are on. I'm not doing anything underneath this camera here.
Nothing new under the sun. Would it be below the sun?
There's Willow. I text Willow because I was worried I didn't see her. How are you doing, Willow? I hope I didn't bug you.
Hey, Willow.
I hope your hubby's out there fishing or hanging out with you. Paul Briegel says, we don't need to hear Drunk Uncle watering his horse.
I know, right? I'll get the jug. You guys want the jug. I'll fucking bring in the jug. That's not a problem, but.
Right. Oh, Julius, goodness. I have that story coming up pretty. I guess we should get back to the news, shouldn't we?
What news? Gabagoo.
Gabagoo. You know what?
Shigo.
Or wait a minute. Hold on. Here's, you know what the news of the day is? Here's what the news of the day is.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
Did you know I was going to do that one, Drunk?
Yep.
Hell yeah. You know.
Does this mean anything where you're at?
No. Like, if you want to do west side, like, I can't do it with my right hand. West side is this. Is like west side. This is east side. And then there's like a whole bunch of other gang symbols.
Let's see. I think Nate does it because he's got these things on. Because I don't.
Ah, I see. You actually got the gloves, huh? Dude, the Crown Royal.
I got my boxing gloves here too, but these hurt my wrist more than these. I like fucking with these for some reason. It doesn't hurt my wrist nearly as much.
Oh, and by the way, on the way to my stepdad's house, so I was watching TV this morning. Jack in the Box has this, like, it's called triple cheese or something burger, right? And I'm like, I'm going to my stepdad's house and I drive right by the Jack in the Box. I ordered this triple cheeseburger combo. I gave Donnie the fries, but oh my gosh, this burger was awesome, bro. It had bacon and 3 different kind of cheeses on top.
Jack in the Box is good.
Oh yeah. Wendy's is better though. Wendy's is better. Watch here, let me show you this burger. Let's see, Jack in the Box.
I remember freaking out about Jack in the Box because I can't remember. It was before I was able to drive.
Oh, when they had the problem with the mad cow disease beat that hurt everybody.
Oh, I don't know. This was just back before I wasn't able to drive, and so but I'd seen the commercial and I was like, what the fuck is this Jack in the Box? And then we were in a big city that's close to where we're at, about an hour from where we're at. And I seen it and I was like, Mom, we gotta stop.
Uh-huh.
Oh, awesome.
This is it right here. Look.
Awesome hamburgers.
It's got the bacon, it's got the cheese with the bacon inside of it, and it's got 3 different kind of cheese, 3 patties. Oh, it's good. And it's only
potato bun.
It's like $6.99 for freaking a combo.
I bet that's a potato bun.
I don't know.
What's up with the potato bun? Yeah.
Might be. Kim, you're going to bed. Good night, Kim Tone. Hey, Kim, have a shot. Kim, we got to have a shot of Crown Royal before you go real quick. Hold on. I'll finish off my... I don't know if I can finish that off. I probably will. Let me see.
Let's see if I can do it.
See, should I finish it off for Kim?
Yeah.
All right, Kim. I'm going to finish it off for you.
All right, Kim. Good night, party people, and you strange animal.
God bless you, Lion of Judah, Lamb of God. And Kim Tone,
I do that.
I wanted to sing it.
Kim. Ain't for none of you else.
Do you remember that old song? Only reason I know the song is because in that show, 3 Men and a Little Baby, where they're singing, "Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go." Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. There you go. I just sung that for you, Kim. But look at that burger. Holy jeez. Although, you know what I miss? So, Wendy's. You guys know the drunk uncle and I love blue cheese and blue cheeseburgers. Wendy's used to have a bacon and blue burger. Oh my gosh, it was so good.
You're welcome, Kim. Anytime.
Of course. We love you, Kim. So she's in Georgia, and I told her I'm gonna go visit my buddy, that tow trucker. He has that tow trucker here on YouTube. So tow trucker said anytime I want to come down to Atlanta, he'd go hang out with me. So I told Kim maybe you can come meet us. Because Kim watches Tow Trucker too. So maybe I'll bring Kim down. We can all go meet Tow Trucker. And maybe I can get him to take us for a ride in his tow truck. Go repo. No, he doesn't do repo, but, he impounds cars.
I thought about doing that for a little bit.
Oh, I wanted to big time. Big time. It's fun. I used to always watch those repo shows like South Beach Tow, Lizard Lick Tow-In, Operation Repo. But they were all fake shows. They were all fake.
Exactly around the time that I wanted to do it. I wanted to get it on the fat. I was like, oh, this is cool, man.
And there goes another bottle of Crown Royal. All right. I guess we should get the news done, right? We've been putting it off for a while. It ain't no big thing. We're just having a fun night tonight, right? So in 8th grade... Excuse me. 8th grade girl blasts the school board for policy that would allow boys into a girl's locker room. What the hell is this shit? Why are you going to let boys in a girl's locker room? Especially 8th grade boys. Think about it. When you were in 8th grade drunk, weren't you going through puberty?
I had a permanent hard-on in 8th grade.
Right? And so you're going to let these kids that are learning about their sexuality, the wind will... If
you had told me in 8th grade that I could walk in and see all the girls that I went to school with butt-ass naked during gym class,
I'd be in
all
there.
I had to say was that know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I would, right? So here we go. A 14-year-old... Gabagoo. A 14-year-old in Virginia speaking out about what she says is a sexist move by the Loudoun County Public Schools to allow boys in the girls' locker room. The policy followed a previous one, 1040, that committed the county to providing an equitable, safe, and inclusive working environment regardless of sexual orientation, gender identity, and other characteristics. The more recent proposed policy, 8350, states in a draft that students should be allowed to use a facility that corresponds to their gender identity. Now, kids of this age, right? They're going to be like, hey, I guess, I want to see naked women. I identify as a woman. And they're talking now about doing this, what is it called? Liquid. We talked about this last night, right? Liquid gender.
Gender fluid.
Gender fluid, which means right now I can be a man. In 5 minutes from now, I can be a woman. In 10 minutes from now, I can be a pawn or a pan or whatever these other names are, right? Oh, my goodness. So it says a Tuesday school board meeting, Jolene Grover, who was wearing a shirt that read "Women is Female," argued 2 years ago, I was told policy 1040 was just an umbrella philosophy and you weren't going to allow boys into the locker room. Right? Into the girls' locker room. But here you are doing just that. Grover is an 8th grader whose mom pulled her out of an LCPS school last year after seeing various controversial policies emerging. She is currently homeschooled. Everyone knows what a boy is, even you, she added. Looking up at the board members, your proposed policies are dangerous and rooted in sexism. When woke kids ask me if I was a lesbian or a trans boy because I cut my hair short, it should tell you these modern identities are superficial. in an interview with Fox News. Let's see if they got the video. They gotta have the video of this. I guess they don't. But what the hell, folks? If you're a parent, now I'm not a parent, okay? But if I was a parent and I found out that my daughter or even son was at a school where both sexes could shower in the same shower in the 8th grade level, I would be upset. Would you not, drunk uncle?
Reframe that question. What was the question?
Okay.
I heard the end.
So if
at the beginning you were a parent.
You and I are both not parents, right? But let's say we were, and you had either an 8th grade boy or an 8th grade girl, and you heard that the school would allow both genders.
Oh yeah, I'd be pissed.
Right.
But see, where I tuned in, because I was paying attention to, I'm trying to keep up with the chat. How would you feel if you were in 8th grade and you can go into 8th? I was like, I'd be happy as fuck.
Yeah, as a kid, I'd be like, oh my God, I get to see all these. I get to see boobies, right?
I get to see boobies? Oh.
And that's what they're going to do. They're going to say, I'm transgender because I'm
thinking about what's under the panties. I just want to see boobies and panties.
Right? Well, no.
And there's stuff under the panties? Oh, snap. Oh.
Actually, you know what? I'll be honest. I think women are more sexy with their clothes on than they are with their clothes off.
I do too. I like the what I think it's called French cut underwear.
I don't know. I like looking at women in nice tight pants, jeans. For some reason, jeans. I don't know. I'm a jean guy. I like looking at girls with jeans. And I like looking at their.
This critical week of foreign
but
policy
I do like seeing their, as we used to call them in this chat room, rosebuds. Jim Bob knows about rosebuds.
Does that mean they're poofy?
I don't know.
That's what I always thought when you were talking about the rosebuds. I thought you meant
no. That was just what Brittany called her nipples rosebuds. I don't know.
So does that mean they're like poofy?
I don't know.
That's what I always thought.
I don't know. She told me I'd never see them, so I don't know.
Well,
that's why she's not here no more. But anyways, we're moving on.
Gabagool.
New subject. Drunk that's butt floss. Yeah, you know what? Thongs never really interested me. I like seeing the shape. I don't know. Anyways. Brittany no longer comes in our chat room.
No, not the butt floss. Is French cut.
What is French cut? Is that worse?
I don't. Actually, it's actually very, very specific. Like you go watch like a modeling contest or go to a Hooters contest, and whatever they're wearing, like on the bottom, it doesn't go up their fucking ass. It's not a string. It's not a string. I don't like that for some reason, but
it's small. It's smaller, is what you're saying.
And there's like seams in it to make it look like ruffled.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
No, I never got to see her rosebuds.
That's that jam. That's that jam right there. Ladies, you want to turn your man on? Give whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what it is, but get it.
Oh my! Wait a minute. Hold on. We have a third Briegel in the house. Teresa Briegel. Who are you? Are you a sister? Are you a wife?
Explain yourself.
You know what, Teresa? I don't question their age. I don't know if they're lying or not. I'm just whatever. They're here. Are you a sister or are you a wife? I don't know. We'll wait for that answer. But let's do the next one. So Rashida Tlaib or Tlaib. How do you say this woman's name? Is it Rashida Tlaib or Tlaib? I always say Tlaib.
Who gives a fuck?
How about this? We'll just say that bitch. Can we say that? That dumb bitch?
We're going to call her Taibib.
Taibib, all right, calls out Dem leadership for policing Ilhan Omar and Muslim women. For policing Ilhan Omar, the woman who married her brother, so she could make him legal. Well, nice.
We just gonna look over that.
Nice to meet you, Teresa. Nice to meet. Are you in Minnesota as well? Minnesota, not Minnesota. Minnesota.
We've literally got a person in the government
Who married her brother.
Married her fucking brother.
Yeah.
People just gloss over that.
They do all the time. She married her brother. She's also, and her brother owns a company, right? That does all the marketing for her campaign. And she paid more money in campaign funds, right? So that money's going to her brother, who is in all reality her husband, right? How much money is this woman? Like, I think campaign funding, you can only...
Is incest not fucking illegal in the United States? How the fuck did that happen?
It is, but here's the problem. In her culture, it's not. So we have to let her culture in there.
Fucking States now.
Like, so when I was plumbing in San Francisco, I worked with the guy from Jordan. And he's like, hey, Eddie, I got to go home. I got to go back to Jordan, and I got to go get married to my sister. And I'm like, wait a minute. Did you just say you're going to marry your sister? And he said, yes. It's culture in my country. I have to marry. Or no, I'm sorry, not his sister, his cousin. It was his cousin. But that's their culture. He had to marry his cousin. Because when his cousin was born and he was born, the two families got together and said, hey, they're going to get married in 21 years. So he had to fly back to Jordan to marry his cousin because that's what his parents told him he had to do.
Just move on.
Ooh, wait a minute. We got a Briegel in here that's a female that's not married. Wow. Hello, Teresa. Sorry.
There's no way that I'm going to go anywhere with this positive.
Yeah, we shouldn't. Let's just move on. How about that? I'm just telling you the truth, though. This was a friend of mine. It's true.
No, I want to talk plenty about it.
Not tonight, though. I think we've had a little too many shots of whiskey.
Yeah.
Right?
Agreed.
Yeah, Hemi says, nah, brah. Just nah. The family tree needs branches that go outward, not straight up, right?
That's why we end up with H3H3 on Steven Crowder.
Hey, did they ever respond to him?
Probably. I mean, I hit him up several times. It's like, yo.
I wouldn't go to their show. I would not give them the time of day.
Don't even have to listen to it, bro. It's like they tell you what to do, and then this is the thing, and I'm just like, oh, this is going to be so easy. He's going to destroy this guy.
Did you see? Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta go with this. I just saw something. Teresa Briegel, one of the Briegel family members, said, "I am handsome." Wow. Wait, who's at my front door? The dogs are going nuts.
That's not something a lady says.
Why? She can say I'm handsome. What's wrong with that?
I've never heard a lady call themselves handsome.
No, she said I was handsome.
Oh, you're handsome. Whoa.
I love hearing that. You know me. I'm a big-headed guy.
Absolutely.
You been on here before? Well, thank you. Teresa, thank you for coming back. I'm glad you're here.
Told us you're cute when you're
now I kind of wish.
Cute. You're like, what the fuck are you saying? I look like Justin Bieber?
Maybe. Well, you do have those big old things in your ears, you know.
Justin Bieber, he wish he had these fucking things in his ears.
Wait a minute, Willow, why are you? Oh, I thought Willow was laughing that I was handsome. She said, no, he is handsome. Well, thank you, Willow. Thank you, too. Now, I wish I would have met the Briegel family when I was in Minneapolis a while ago at the George Floyd trial. Remember?
Oh, well, thank you, Eden.
Thank you, Eden.
They're both handsome.
Remember when they were trying? If you guys don't remember, when I was in Minneapolis, there was some tweets going around from that Mercado guy and Unicorn Riot or whatever they are, trying to say, we're gonna go find EddieBlockFilms and we're gonna go kick his ass. They never found me. I did have Antifa following me to my hotel. I do have pictures of that too. Antifa followed me to my hotel when I was hanging out with Jake from...
Just fucked him up.
Hey, can you spin on your chair again for Eden? Because she said she loves it. Whoa! Coming to the stage, ladies. It's Drunk Uncle. Drunk Uncle's coming to the stage. Get your dollar bills and make them holla. Oh, my God. Whoa, gabagoo. Oh, my. I would not be a good strip club announcer.
Gabagoo.
Hello, ladies. How are you? No, not good. All right, let's get back to the news, because that's what everybody's here for, right? We're supposed to be doing the news, right? All we're doing is making people, well, I guess we're making you laugh. As long as we, if we're making you laugh, break out them dollars. I'm not normally like this, but, now I got Drunk Uncle on the payroll. I'm giving Drunk Uncle a percentage of whatever you guys donate. Donate money, but don't do it through YouTube. YouTube takes 30%. Go to our what do you call it? Our Cash App. Go to whatever. Donate some money. Help us out. We got a lot of equipment here.
The same dollars. Oh.
Make it rain. Make it rain, big boy. No, make it hail. I like the pennies better.
Oh, I tipped the pizza guy earlier. That's why I only have got a couple.
You're here for the last. Well, I'm glad you're here for the last, Jim Bob. The Briegels are your new. You know what, Hemi? I gotta come visit all of y'all. Y'all. See, that's how you say y'all.
You've been talking to me too much.
Wait a minute. Gene Smith says, oops, you said the magic word A, my if A. Well, what's the magic? What do we say with the magic word with an A? Well, A word did we say?
Hey.
Hey, you gabagoo.
Gabagoo.
So Jeannie one day, I'm sitting there at the stop, like going across the road, and this lady stops the traffic in the middle of a busy street to say, Eddie, are you still on YouTube? Remember when I got kicked off YouTube for a little bit? And I'm like, yeah, I am. And she's like, all right, thank you, and kept on driving. Or I think I said I was off for a week, right? Then like a week later, Jeannie has her daughter. She actually has a gorgeous daughter. Stop by my house. And, like, it's weird. I see this girl stop in front of my house, and I'm like, uh-oh, what's this? And then she's like, hey, Eddie, I just wanted to help out your channel. And so she gave me some mugs to sell on eBay and stuff like that, and she helped out the channel a little bit. It was just awesome. Wait, hold on. The Beast is here. Can you guys see Monster? Say hi, Monster. There's my monster. Hi, Bubbas. There's my big monster. Everybody loves Donnie. He's the handsome one. He's the one that gets all the girls, huh, Donnie? We gonna go to the big hat show this weekend?
Call him Bubba again.
Bubba, come here, Bubba. Where's Bubba? Can you hear me? Come on,
I could
Bubbas.
start to walk towards the room as soon as you started calling him Bubbas. Bubba.
Teresa, you want to hold Donnie? Well, maybe one day I'll bring him to Minnesota. I got family in Brooklyn Park, but they're all liberal, so I don't know if they talk to me or not.
I guess you don't want to come say hey.
My sister hasn't talked to me since January 6th because of the Capitol.
Gabagoo.
My nephew graduated high school yesterday, and normally she sends me invitations and shit. I didn't get an invitation this time. I think it's all because of the Capitol. My stepdad says she's mad at me about being at the Capitol on the 6th. Oh, well.
Oh, you want to come in now, Bubba?
There he is. Say hi, Donnie. You want to say hi to everybody? Say hi, monster. I like to get in trouble.
There's my Bubbas.
Huh. Dude, I bet you Bubba's and Donnie would have fun, huh, Donnie? Would you have fun with Bubba's?
He's 12 years old, but he's full of energy.
All right, so Donnie's only 8 months old.
Yeah, but he's full of energy, though.
Is he?
Yes. He acts like he's a fucking puppy.
Well, then they'd have fun together, right?
You could not catch if he gets loose and you try to chase him, you're not going to catch him. You are not going to catch him. He's fast. What you want to do, fellas?
He's like, I want to go play with Eddie. Eddie's got dogs. Eddie's a dog guy.
You want to come up? You want to see everybody?
Well, Kim Tone said she's going to bed, but she's still in the chat room chatting.
Oh, just for a little bit, Bubbas. Just for a little bit. No, you just want a hug. Okay.
All right, so guys, I'm gonna do this. Don't say, Eddie, you know what? Your bedroom's a mess. I'm gonna show you what the other kids, because Donnie's here right now. Look, he's like, Dad, I want your attention. Look at him. He won't leave my side. I went to the store today, and he got mad because I left him in the truck when I went to go pay for the gas. Right? So here, I'm gonna show you the other puppy. So don't say, Eddie, your house is your bed's dirty. This is why I can't sleep. Look how big my bed is. That's a king-size bed, but look where all the dogs lay. There's Sugar. Sugar. Say hi, mamas.
I made him a bed. Let's see.
Then there's Panda Bear. Panda. What's up, Panda Bear?
I made him a bed.
And then here's Brownie. And there's Donnie. Say hi, Brownie. Oh my gosh, they're being brats. They're being brats. Oh my, they're getting stuck in all the wires now. Calm down, Donnie. Sit down. Sit down, monster.
Teresa, I'm a long way from fucking California. I'll tell you that.
I'm in Cali.
You go the other way for a few days. You'll get to me.
Yeah, this guy has really bad separation anxiety. Like, so my backyard, I can't get in with the... I got to go to the alley to get in because of my scooter. So if I go out the front door... And all I do is go, I live on one block. I go around the block to the backyard. This guy freaks out. He jumps on me like I haven't seen him in like 10 years. Huh, monster? This dude will not leave my side. Right?
Oh, yeah. The Bubba's would definitely play with Donnie's all day.
Huh.
All day, every day.
If you guys haven't realized yet, this is a dog channel too. We love our animals. Okay, come on, Brownie. Brownie's like, Dad, I want to say hi to everybody. Come on.
I heard that, Bubba.
Come on, Brownie.
Yeah.
Come on.
Bubba just popped off a little peep toad.
All right, let me get the mic out of her way. There's Brownie. Turn around the other way, Mama. Say hi to everybody. There she is. Look, Donnie's getting jealous. Oh my gosh, guys, hold on. Brownie, stop. Oh my gosh, we're having a panic attack here. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. Dogs are freaking out here. Hi, Brownie.
I'm trying to keep my Western chauvinist shirt
get down.
clean.
Everybody get down. Thank you, everybody. All right, guys. We're done with the dog stuff now. We'll get back to the news.
We'll get back to laundry. I need to get my Steven Crowder shirt cleaned. That's what I need to wear.
Right? Dude, monster, go lay down. You have 4 dogs? Yeah. You know, all my dogs, all my animals, except for Donnie, are rescues. The only reason I bought Donnie is I rescued a St. Bernard in 2010, Giacomo. We rescued him from the pound. And he was just the most amazing dog I've ever had as a St. Bernard. I had to get another one. And I don't like paying for dogs. But I did buy Donnie. I'm not gonna lie. But I love my Donnie, my little monster. I love him to death, right? And I got a cat. And I got a
first bulldog from a breeder, but it was a shitty ass breeder.
Good night, Jeannie.
Jeannie, good night. What do they call those where you're breeding dogs, but it's all fucked up?
Bad breeders. That's all I know.
Yeah, I think I got my first bulldog from that. But every other animal I've got has been from another person or from the pound.
Wait a minute, Teresa. Why are you getting mad? Are we making you mad? Why are you getting mad? I'm curious. Oh yeah, my dogs. You know what? If it wasn't for my dogs and my animals, like my cat is mad now. When I started getting a divorce,
brothers get mad because
puppy mill. That's what they're called.
We too good looking over here. We're making our brothers look bad.
No, but so when I started going through my divorce, I brought my dogs inside. When I was married, my wife said no dogs inside the house, so I brought them in. Is Bubba barking at my dogs? So anyway, so I brought them in, and I have a cat, and I love my cat. My cat won't come inside now because of Sugar. Oh, your brothers? Why are your brothers getting mad, Teresa? Because you're getting all the attention? I'm sorry, Paul and Eric, but your sister's a female. Of course we're going to give her more attention. We're guys.
Oh, that's verified? That's the sister?
Oh, my gosh. She said, you're too handsome and sexy for me. You never know. You never know. I always go for the girls that are out of my league, and not like I was talking to this girl. I thought we were talking to each other, but apparently I found out we weren't. So now she doesn't come in our chat room anymore, so I don't do that anymore.
You're just talking to a wall.
Yeah, I was just talking to a wall, basically.
I thought we were talking. What?
Right? Like, we went out to dinner all the time. You got jealous every time I talk to another female on the channel. And then you tell me we're not really talking? Okay. Anyways.
You was just imagining that.
I was just imagining it, I guess. But it's all right. You know why? Because I am better off alone by myself with my puppies. My dogs never say anything bad about me. My dogs love me. They give me kisses every night. What's up, Twisted Styles?
What's up?
What's up?
I'm feeling good tonight. Yeah, it was such a fucking shitty day. But I'm feeling
drunk.
great.
Just got to give you a warning. Now that you're on the show more often, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Especially with women. Because, like, you know, it's hard for me because, you know, it's hard to know if women are being nice to me just because I'm crippled, or if they're nice to me because I have a TV show or a YouTube channel, you know? Where you see me, I go to Washington, D.C., everybody wants to take pictures with me. So it's really hard to know if these girls just want to be on camera or not. And I fell in love with somebody that just wanted to be on camera and wanted the attention. So, you know, it's hard. I'm just warning you, it's going to happen. I know you don't fall for girls like I do. I'm easy to fall in love with girls. So
you're telling me something that I don't already know.
Well, I know. I'm just saying it to make myself feel better.
I was in the spotlight.
And wait a minute. Hold on. Teresa says we got to look her up on Facebook.
But I told you, I was fucking in the spotlight, and, you know, I used to get all these texts from all these girls, blah, 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 blah. In the end, it ended up meaning either they were already in the place and they wanted to come into the DJ booth to let themselves be whatever the fuck, or they wanted to get in for free, or they wanted to skip the line.
I don't see you on Facebook, Teresa. We're looking right now.
Yeah. I've
so you know it, right, Drunk? You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I definitely understand. There's a bunch of fake ass people out there that they want a coattail. It's cool.
Oh, thank you, Eden.
You want a coattail, that's cool, but don't fucking try to drag me under your coattail.
I don't see you, Teresa. We just looked. Yeah, I'm looking right. Look, I typed in your name right. Look, see? Do I have it on the right? Is it showing on the screen? Yeah. See? I don't see you. We're looking.
My biggest regret from me being in the spotlight is the fucking piece of shit that was standing behind me when I had the previous hat to this, a fucking Ed Hardy hat that was unreleased to the public. They got caught. We had a Halloween rave party. So we had those what you call a spider webs. And so I'm walking I assume the main event was in front of me. I'm walking into the DJ booth, but I was dressed as Joe Dirt, so I had a do-rag on, and I had this fucking hat that was worth fucking $600 on my head, just hanging on my head like that.
Eddie Block.
The goddamn thing just caught it. The spider web just caught it and took it off my head. And some lucky raver got a hat, an unlimited #1, never be produced again, Ed Hardy hat.
Really? And they probably just threw it away.
Probably, or traded it for fucking 2 Molly pills.
So Joe Dirt, see, you're talking to my friend all wrong. You don't talk to my friend like that. You talk to him like that again.
Face with a soldering iron.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab you in the eye with a soldering iron. You're going to bed. Good night, Eden. Thank you for sending me a picture. You're a beautiful young lady. Thank you.
Yeah, my hair don't grow like that or that.
Actually, we have a lot of beautiful.
You telling me it just grows all white trash like that?
We have a lot of beautiful ladies in this chat room. Dar, I've talked to Dar through FaceTime. Dar's a beautiful young lady. Eden's a beautiful young lady. You know, all the young ladies are in here are beautiful. All the ladies. And the men, you guys are some handsome dudes in here, right? I'm surprised.
We got all the beautifuls. We got the handsome men.
Right? We got the cool puppies.
We got it all.
We got it all.
Eddie Block crew. You. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Right? All right. I guess we better hurry up and finish this news because you and I are having too much fun tonight. It started out bad, and then all of a sudden we're like having fun. We're just like,
hey, Gabagoo.
We're just like all over the freaking place tonight, right? I can't even believe you guys are still watching. They're just laughing at how stupid we are tonight, maybe. Are you guys having fun at our expense? Are you? Logical response is I'm pretty good looking when I'm drunk. I know, right? Remember that beer commercial I showed you a while ago where every time the guy took a drink of the beer, the girl got better looking and better looking and better looking?
I know those nights.
Julius, Dar is very hot. I won't show her a picture because she never gave me approval to do it. But I'll tell you what, Dar is pretty hot.
I love her hair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did show you because remember I showed you her picture, right? Right, Drunk?
Oh, yeah. Dar's got beautiful hair.
Actually,
beautiful hair.
Dar, you know what, Dar? You should FaceTime us right now. I dare you. I double dog dare you to FaceTime us.
Just show up.
Right? We'll put you on screen right now, Dar.
Bro, them curls.
I think she changes her hair a lot, though. She's one of those ladies that likes to change her hair.
I got you.
I don't know. I could be wrong. Oh, you can see her avatar? Oh, see, I can't see that on Streamlabs. Anyways, all right, let's do this Rashida Tlaib stuff. So Representative Rashida Tlaib from Michigan issued a strong rebuke of House Speaker. So now that the Democrats are fighting with each other, a strong rebuke of House Speaker Nancy Pelosi and Democrat leadership for their statement calling out fellow squad member Representative Ilhan R. Omar. It says the freedom of speech doesn't exist for Muslim women in Congress. She's tweeted shortly after Pelosi and Democratic leaders issued a statement critical of Omar. What did they say about her? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I supposedly got a message. Let's see. I gotta go to...
When I'm YouTube censored, I just do that.
You just do what?
If I'm YouTube censored, when I say things that I think is going to get us kicked off, I just do that.
Ah, I see. Yeah, right. So it says Tlaib and Omar were the first Muslim women elected to Congress in 2018. Yeah, and one of you is married to your husband or your brother, and the other one said "fuck Trump" on camera and "let's kill." Didn't she say we should kill Trump or something like that? Right? Didn't she? Something close to it. I'm not sure exactly. All right, hold on. She wants me to make sure. I got to look under because my name is... What do I do it to where you can't contact me. Pelosi and senior Democratic leaders issued a unified statement Thursday denouncing Omar's comments. Good. Message requests. I didn't get one from you. You must have sent it to the wrong person. To be clear, the conversation was about accountability for specific incidents regarding those ICC cases, not a moral comparison. Well, think about it. Ilhan Omar... Do I even need to go there? Do I even really need to go there? This chick is just... She's Muslim. No, I didn't get a message from you, Teresa. Unless you sent it to EddieBlockFilms.
Just leave out she's Muslim. She fucking married her brother, bro.
Yeah, that's all you got to say.
You don't even have to think about it, bro. And if you don't know what I'm getting at when I say you don't even have to think about it, bro. I'm talking about the H3 that.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah.
I won't even go to their channel. I'm not gonna give them a like or give them a thing. So
you don't even have to think about it, bro.
Julius, no, I didn't get a message from you, Teresa. So Julius, remember you were asking about that CNN news anchor that was masturbating on camera? Well, here you go. His name is.
Didn't he have a funny last name too?
Jeffrey Toobin.
Yeah, he was tubing.
This is a real B&H customer story. Jack and Barbara, professional wildlife photographers and B&H customers for 30.
Oh my gosh. So
he was tubing.
Yeah, Dar, drunk is drunk tonight. We're both feeling pretty good because I went through a bottle of Crown Royal Apple and drunk went through a bottle of apple something. Look at Hemi. Hemi's all Jeffrey Lubin Tubin. Willow's tubing the tuber. So it says Twitter had a meltdown after disgraced CNN legal analyst Jeffrey Toobin made his first on-air appearance after he was fired from the New Yorker over his Zoom masturbation scandal last fall. It says, this is garbage. Meghan McCain of The View slammed the network. Why does the media protect these old white male dinosaurs in the industry? No women on planet Earth would be welcomed back on a network TV after being caught masturbating in front of colleagues. Right? Can you imagine this? They brought this guy back on. Everybody's talking, but where's the video? I thought there was video of him actually doing it. Wait. Let's see if they play this. Let's see if it's on here. Is this him back on the show? Why can't we hear this?
Let's bring in CNN chief legal analyst Jeffrey Toobin to talk about this and more. Hi, Jeffrey.
Hello, Allison.
It's been a while.
It has been a while, indeed.
I feel like we should address what's happened in the months since we've seen you, since some of our viewers may not know what has happened. So I guess I'll recap. I'll do the honors.
Help yourself.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Did you just say help yourself?
You were on a Zoom call with your colleagues from the New Yorker magazine. Everyone took a break for several minutes, during which time you were caught masturbating on camera.
Wow.
You were subsequently fired from that job after 27 years of working there. And you, since then, have been on leave from CNN. Do I have all that right?
You got it all right, sad to say.
Okay, so let's start there.
Okay. How can you
quote Jay Leno?
How can you go back on? You get caught masturbating on camera. How can you go back? I mean, they must have been paying this guy good money to go back there. If I ever got caught doing something like that on TV, wow.
What the hell were you thinking?
Oh! Well, obviously, I wasn't thinking very well or very much, and it was something that was inexplicable to me. I think one point, I wouldn't exactly say in my defense, because nothing is really in my defense. I didn't think I was on the call. I didn't think other people could see me.
You thought that you had turned off your camera?
Correct. I thought that I had turned off the Zoom call. Now, that's not a defense. This was deeply moronic and indefensible. But I mean, that is part of that is part of the story. And you know, I have spent the 7 subsequent months, miserable months in my life, I can certainly confess, trying to be a better person. I mean, in therapy, trying to do some public service, working in a food bank, which I certainly am going to continue to do, working on a new book about the Oklahoma City bombing. But I am trying to become the kind of person that people can trust again.
Oh my! Oh, how?
Has anybody heard me laugh that fucking loud before? That is rare.
I don't know what to say. You know what? I'm going to tell you, know, I don't talk about this much very often, right? I was running for county supervisor. I found out I found out my wife was cheating on me. It was a very stressful time. You know, running for county supervisor costs thousands of dollars. I'm in a Democrat city. Nobody would donate money to my campaign. I was stressing big time. So I hadn't slept in like 4 days. And I went and had a couple drinks. And I fell asleep while driving home. I was so embarrassed I hid from the news. Because I was over every single news channel, right? I was so embarrassed. And that was just for me being stupid and getting in an accident. right? This person was masturbating on TV, and he goes back on. I don't know. I want to make fun of him, but how do you go back on TV after you get caught masturbating on Zoom? Right?
What's up, Pee-wee? What's up, Pee-wee?
Pee-wee's Playhouse. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Wow.
Settle down.
I think we need to go to the next news story. How about that?
Oh, yeah, please move on.
Wow.
Oh, goodness.
Do you think he's, I mean, it's like, oh my gosh. Who said desperate? Susan Solomon says desperate. Were they desperate for the money? Is that what it is?
I haven't left that hard in months, man.
I don't even know what to say, folks. I really don't. I do not know.
I was trying to hold it in too. People, my employees will be jealous because they always pick on me for not.
Different choices we deliver.
Sorry.
Everything in common.
The plastic bottles.
Sorry, I'm gonna close this ad.
These aren't like other plastic.
Hey, at least it's not a B&H photo ad.
They give you that fucking wood dick that you're trying to buy.
You know, we had to show this on a night where you and I were having a bad day, so we had some drinks. Wow.
Hey, gabagool, get over it.
Gabagool. You know what?
Gabagool.
I need to go to that Mexican club real quick. Go meet myself a hot Mexican woman. Anyways, California has more gun restrictions on the books than any other state, but the mayor of San Jose wants to add 10 more. What the fuck? California's third largest city will take up a proposal to, among other things, require gun stores to audio and video record gun sales, require proof of liability insurance for all gun owners, and implement a tax to cover costs associated with gun violence. When do you need a freaking insurance policy to own a gun? Now, I'm lucky. I own my own house. You and I are both lucky. We own our own houses, and we have homeowners insurance, right? That covers us, I think. Right? But why?
That's my escrow.
So now they want us to buy an additional insurance just to buy a gun. Why? Right? And didn't California vote? The Supreme Court of California voted a while ago saying that it was against, oh, there we go. It was against the Second Amendment for, you know how California, we can't have assault rifles here. We have the strictest gun laws in the United States, right? They're finding out now that California's been unconstitutional over that. I should be able to own an AR-15, an AK-47. Because that's my Second Amendment right.
Define an assault rifle. They can't do that. Don't they have a problem doing that?
Yeah.
I don't even know shit about guns, but I'm pretty sure I can tell you that almost every gun is a semi-automatic rifle, unless it's a handgun. And it's still semi-automatic,
right? But I mean, this is just because some guy, you know.
Wait a minute, did I say I was a liberal, or did I clarify that I used to be a liberal?
You said that a couple of times. Man, you've had way too much of that. Whatever you've been drinking tonight, bro. You're feeling good, aren't you?
Should I stop talking?
No, you can talk all you want. This is a freedom chat, bro. Remember when we used to call this a freedom chat?
I know.
I had to change the name because I messed up. I dated a girl from the chat, and no, it wasn't the one you guys are thinking of recently. And she named it the freedom chat. I had to change it because I didn't. Yeah, we had to change it. She turned out to be a stalker. Remember that one, drunk uncle? You know who I'm talking about.
I think it
starts with an I, ends with an A.
Yeah.
Remember that one? I made a mistake. I shouldn't have dated somebody from my chat. Anyways, let's move on to the next. So we'll run through these news real quick, guys, because I want you guys to see the news, because this news stuff that we're talking about is very important. And if you guys haven't seen it on other channels or around the world, we gotta let you see it. So Judge Andrew P. Napolitano, a dangerous first in a federal courtroom, should give every American pause. What does our government swear to uphold the Constitution and then trash it, right? No, I'm letting Drunk Uncle talk. I was just joking with them. Drunk, you can talk, right?
Well,
I was just trying to make fun of you saying you're feeling good right now.
I am.
I've never seen you.
I'm trying.
You know, we call you Drunk Uncle, but I've never seen you this drunk before. That's all I'm saying. I'm having fun with you.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to,
No, talk, buddy. Hey, people are watching us, so we can. You're the Drunk Uncle. You gotta be drunk. You gotta be a gabagoo.
Well, I'm just going to tell Snooks I'm here I can't even press the fucking.
Willow, thank you so much, Willow. You're awesome.
B-break. Maybe I'll sober up. I gotta go.
Well, you better be gone for a long pee break. All right, guys. So for the first time in American history, a federal judge last week authorized the government to admit as evidence in a criminal case in a public courtroom words uttered by the defendant that were obtained under torture. Under torture. Right? When you're torturing somebody, you can get them to say whatever you want them to say, right? You know, if you're torturing me enough, you'll get me to say stuff that's not true. What's up, Do-Don-Do? So it says the fruits of torture, which is any cruel or degrading or intentionally painful or disorienting behavior visited upon a person in captivity to induce compliance or to gratify the torturer, are not permitted in any court in the United States. And their inducement is criminal. Here is the backstory. So apparently they're trying to change this now. ABD, I don't know how you say it. Al-Rahim al-Nashir, a low-level former member of the Taliban, is accused with others of plotting the suicide bombing at the USS Cole in October 2007. This killed 17 American sailors. He has been in U.S. custody since 2002 and at the U.S. naval base of Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, since 2004. When he was first captured, he was turned over to the CIA for interrogation, not the Department of Justice for prosecution. The practice of federal government immediately following 9/11, when it captured anyone overseas from who it believed it could extract national security information, was to hand the person over to the CIA for torture. Donnie. The feds call it enhanced interrogation at a dark site in a foreign country with which the U.S. did not have an extradition treaty. Do, I'm sorry, we gotta erase your comment. I believe what you're saying, but I have to erase that comment. Can somebody please erase that comment so we don't get kicked off of YouTube? YouTube will kick us off for that comment. So unfortunately, although I believe your comment is right, I have to get it taken down. I'm really sorry, Do. Can one of my moderators take that comment down? I'd appreciate it. Hey, look at Drunk. He showed up with his wig.
Gabagoo.
Yeah, gabagoo. What's up, Teresa Briegel? Oh, well, thank you. Your brothers are jealous that you're on my live? Nah, don't be jealous. Hey, your brothers are on my live all the time. They can call in anytime they want. You guys can FaceTime me. Thank you, Dar. Do, I don't like this. Hold on.
Does anybody know what I've got on?
Drunk, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, please. Do, or Do, we don't like to take away people's free speech here, but YouTube will kick me off for what you just said. I totally agree 100% with what you said, but if I leave it up there, YouTube will kick us off this channel. So I'm really sorry I had to do that. Once again, me, Drunk Uncle, and probably everybody else in this channel agrees with what you said. But YouTube, if you say that on YouTube, you'll get kicked off. Right, Drunk Uncle?
I don't even know what they said. I just knew that
it was about the election. Let's put it that way.
Well, but yeah, obviously, yes. We're probably all on the same page, but there's things that you can and can't say.
Good night, Paul.
Freedom of speech is, and this is coming from a guy with a silly ass wig on. There's things that you can't say on this thing anymore, and it's fucking sad.
It is, right?
Fucking sad.
Good night, Paul. Though we agree, and I like that, right? Exactly. We can agree, we just can't say it, right? It sucks. You know, we're supposed to live in the freedom of America where free speech is free. But according to YouTube, if you're a conservative, you don't have free speech, right? We could probably get kicked off just for saying that, right?
But so technically, I'm still a Democrat on paper. So does that mean I get to say what the fuck I can say?
Right.
On paper, because I still haven't changed my party affiliation.
High five to you too, Dondo. Anyways, all right. There's a whole bunch of shootings today, and you know what the Democrats are gonna say now? Oh, we need to take away your guns because people are shooting each other. Well, you know what, Democrats? Try and take away my guns. You know why? Because you know what happened to all my guns? All my guns got lost when I went fishing. I was on the boat. I had my gun in my hand, and unfortunately, I hit a big wave, and my gun fell in the water. I don't know what the hell happened to it. I can't believe I dropped it.
Oh!
Oh!
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Get wet over here? I'm fishing.
I know, right?
Hey.
Jeez Louise.
I'm buying another one. It get all rusty down there.
I know. So and this happened in Atlanta. You know, I gotta call my buddy tow trucker and see how he's doing. So it says at least one person was shot and 7 others have been detained following a gun battle outside an Atlanta area shopping mall. Shots rang out at the South Lake Mall in Mora, Georgia around 2:30 p.m. amid an argument between 2 groups inside the shopping center that spilled outside. The shootout occurred in the mall parking lot and several vehicles were hit. We believe there may have been a verbal altercation inside the mall that migrated to the exterior of the mall, and then there were multiple groups of shooters firing back and forth. A 28-year-old man was struck in the thigh. He is expected to recover. 3 people were treated on the scene for anxiety attacks and released. Those were Democrats, right? Us Republicans, we don't have anxiety. A witness described the scene at the news outlet. Like 15 younger kids, they just started running. This must be a kid because they keep saying like over and over again. I guess they just were meeting up at the mall to come shot or come fight, the witness said.
Doing things and things happened and
oh my gosh. One of them just started shooting.
And STFU and OFG.
So somebody just asked, why are you going to bed, Paul? We're still having fun. For Christ, do I believe in God? Yes, I sure do. I go to church every Sunday, or at least I have church here on the internet every single Sunday. And that's another thing you guys in Canada can't have. You guys don't have church. You know how many viewers I have watching church with me from Canada because in Canada they can't go to church? What the hell is that shit?
Just for the rest of the peoples, I'm still trying to figure out where the fuck I am in life, but I definitely do believe that there's a higher power. You want to call him God, or I don't fucking know, but thank you for the conservatives because I'm leaning more and more towards your path. It's taken me a full circle in almost 20 years.
Fox News alert. Police in Florida confirming 3 people have been killed in a shooting at a Publix grocery store in Royal Palm Beach just a short time ago. Police say one adult male, one adult female, and a child were killed.
Here, we can watch it.
Officials confirming the shooter is one of the deceased people. Detectives are currently investigating the incident.
Yeah, they're arresting pastors in Canada. Canada.
Further details.
There you go, Snooks.
There we go. So there's another shooting today, right? How many? And look, there's a third one. I don't know why there's so many shootings today. It's sad. When do people stop fighting with their own hands and start fighting fighting with guns, right? You just had a nightmare sleeping, listening to you laugh out. Drunk was Satan and Eddie was his chef. Oh my God, Mr. Nice Guy, what kind of dreams are you having, bro? Oh, we already read this one. Let's see.
Oh shit.
Fox News
That's a crazy dream.
Confirming 3 people have been killed.
Hey, Camel Toes is to provide the White House welcome for Texas Democrats who blew up the state voting reform push. What the heck is this about? This doesn't make sense so far. Teresa, yes it is.
You know how Mr. Nice Guy is always saying he's got the truth and shit like that, right?
No, that's the truth.
No, I'm saying he's always coming through with like things that people don't hear about, yeah?
Yeah, him and the truth, yeah. Speaking of Mr. Nice Guy, you know what? I'm gonna play his song. What are you drinking there?
No, that's my mod. Shit, I'm trying to put it right there.
Yeah. Right on.
You don't know what that is, do you?
No, I don't. I don't drink beer.
It's not a beer. That's my mod.
Oh, for your vape pen?
Yeah, but it's Baphomet.
Ah.
You don't know what that is, do you?
I don't know a damn thing you're talking about, to be honest. I'm just kind of going along with it, bro. Elbow cough.
I know, Mr. Nice Guy. You're gonna. A lot of you guys are gonna get on my ass about as soon as I tell you what that is. But I'm telling you, I'm coming.
Soulsbyville. I don't know where that is, Calvin. I really don't.
I'm coming around full circle, guys. I'm coming around full circle.
Hold
but
on.
What this is? Let's see.
Soulsbyville, California.
That's Baphomet. That's the Church of Satan.
Oh, kind of, yes.
The Satanic Temple. The Satanic Temple.
So, this is probably, Calvin, this is probably, I'd say, a little over maybe an hour and a half from me. So, Madera is...
I know, Mr. Nice Guy. I know, Mr. Nice Guy. Like, please don't judge me too hard. Like, I
mean, Madera is right there, right below it, and there is the little arrow there, Calvin, is Soulsbyville. So I'm about an hour and a half away driving. Why? Do you have family there? Because Drunk Uncle and I might be coming to Las Vegas next month, and I can come see you. Because I still owe you lunch or breakfast. I owe you breakfast or lunch. Because you bought last time. Calvin, if you guys don't know, Calvin took me out to lunch when I was in Las Vegas the last time. Calvin is a good buddy and a good buddy to our chat. He's a very nice young man. And I enjoyed talking with him at breakfast. Let's see. So let's get back to Kamala Harris. I've seen a group in Branson, Missouri. A couple days ago, they are going to be there. Really?
I hope you're just picking on me, people. Come on.
We're just having fun with you because you're drunk tonight, Drunk Uncle.
I know, but you know, these. I can't be shy about my past. I can't be shy about my past, and I think that's going to be a good way for me to help a lot of other people talk to people that used to be like me.
What day are they going to be there, Calvin? I'll see if I can go up there and I'll film it for everybody. No, Drunk Uncle, you're cool, bud. We're having fun tonight. You had a bad day and you're blowing off some steam, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong at all, buddy.
I put off like showing this for a long time. I did.
Yeah, you're good. It's all right, buddy. You're okay. We're here for you. But look at this. So Vice President Kamala Harris is set to meet with Texas Democrats who walked out on the state's House chamber in order to deny Republicans the quorum needed to pass their voting restriction bill. What's up, Timothy? How you doing, bud? The Democrats staged a dramatic walkout just before midnight on May 31st, effectively killing the bill. The chicken tastes good. Why are you making me say the chicken tastes good? Election integrity and bail reform were emergency items for the legislation sessions. So these people walked out to get rid of a quorum, and now Kamala Harris is supporting them. Hey, look, Drunk Uncle, what's your favorite thing?
The dick. Buy the damn thing so they get rid of it.
Why would it look? It's $230. Why am I gonna buy a $230?
Buy and return it, and just call them and say, like, bro, if I fucking buy this thing, will you get it off my fucking screen?
Right. Every day this thing shows up on our screen to buy it. Actually, it's under my, but I don't have a Sony A7 camera. I wouldn't even be able to use it.
Just buy it and sell it. And just go call them, like, bro, you don't have to think about it, dude.
Buy it and return it. Buy it and return it, right? Why? So the FBI can come take it? Right? Hello, FBI, if you're watching. How you guys doing today? Can I have my
jerk it off while you're at it?
Hey, FBI, would you mind giving me back my iMac Pro and my other iMac computer and my?
I've still to this day find the iMac Pro. Can you prove to me that there's an iMac Pro? I don't.
You want me to prove to you if there's an iMac Pro? I'll prove it to you right now.
I know a Mac Pro and an iMac.
Okay, I say iMac Pro. It's a Mac Pro.
Ah.
Okay, you got me.
You're confusing me for so long. I was like, bro, there's something in the Apple community that, like, I don't know about.
Harry, you wanna build? Let's build I call it iMac Pro. Goodbye, Ayana. Let's build a Mac Pro. How about that? So we'll start off with the Mac Pro. We'll configure this one. Look, just the tower is $55.99. Just the tower alone.
I think mine, when I priced it like 10 years ago, was like 35 grand.
So look at this. Here's just the differences in processors. You can get a 3.5 gigahertz 8-core that comes with it. Or you can, for $6,300 more, you can get a 28-core Intel Xeon W processor, turbo boost up to 4.4 gigahertz. Let's do that. Let's price out the best of the best. Memory, you want to get as much memory as you can. Holy shit, 1.5 terabytes of memory is $22,000. Holy shit.
That's RAM?
That's the RAM memory, right? Okay,
RAM?
now look. Yes.
What?
1.5 terabytes. So now here's this. So you see this graphics card, the Radeon Pro.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
You see this Radeon Pro 580X? That's what Jim Bob gave me. Jim Bob, that silly guy, gave me a Radeon Pro 580X.
Hey.
That's what starters out, right? But you can, for $9,700, you can get 2 Radeon Pro Vega 2 Duos. So let's pick that. Storage. Well, hell, we might as well get the maxed out 8 terabytes of storage, because you know you're going to need it if you have all that stuff. Let's get the Afterburner card, because that makes it go faster. We might as well get the feet. We want the Magic Mouse too. I don't want anything else. No software included. You want to know how much that cost us? Look, $48,619 for a damn computer. Will I ever buy it?
Like 35, like 10 years ago.
Will I ever buy this computer? No. If I was a billionaire, would I buy this computer? Yes.
I'd buy 6 of them.
But as just a homely old person like me, no.
Oh, I had an acquaintance that
wait, an acquaintance.
Yeah. He was a friend, but I didn't fucking like him. But anyway, you go over to his house, and he was like, I guess his dad was the 1% or whatever. But he had a Mac Pro and like 4 to 6 cinema screens in his office. And then every
congratulations, Dar.
He had an iMac or a MacBook. Like this fucking guy. But I mean, I almost came in my pants when I walked into his office and I seen 6 cinema screens with the fucking Mac Pro.
Wow.
I was like, you fucking cunt.
Dude, check this out. So here's what I hear. So apparently at the Islanders game, which is a hockey team, they what happened is something happened with their audio equipment. And so the guy saying the national anthem dropped. So the crowd took over for him. I haven't seen this. I don't know for sure. But let's watch this. If this is, I think this is badass. This is why I love hockey.
Get that dick off the screen.
So what happened is this. Apparently the mic went out. So after the Game 6 victory of the Boston Bruins on Wednesday night, Nicole Revive, who regularly sings the Star Spangled Banner, wanted to keep the momentum going for the Long Island crowd. So they helped out Revive before Game 4 after she experienced some technical difficulties with her microphone. So the microphone went out. So what happened? The whole entire crowd finished the national anthem for her. That's America. That's America. Right?
You know the thing?
That's America. All right. We're almost done with the news. We're getting caught up, folks. We're getting caught up. I guess we're not going to do the best songs of the 90s tonight because... So I don't even know if we can show this one. I don't know. So hopefully we don't get in trouble for showing this. I don't even know what the heck this dude said. I don't know what Kid Rock said. But apparently he said a slur word that's pissing people off. Said Kid Rock took to Twitter to double down on his controversial use of a homophobic slur during a recent concert appearance. The outspoken rocker 50 caught backlash after he took stage inside the Fish Lips Bar and Grill in Smithville, Tennessee, and mocked onlookers who dared to record his set. The Biker Boys actor repeatedly shouted, "F your iPhone," before using the other F word to deride his crowd. So he used the second bad F word. Wow.
Yeah, you gotta have your card to be able to say that. I don't know if he's got his card, but I don't think he does.
You don't, you know, you gotta be careful what you say, you know? I don't know. But he lives in America. He's got the right to say it.
I've got my card, but I still got to know when to pull it out and when not to pull it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So check this out. Australian swimmer Maddie Groves withdraws from the Olympic trials over misogynist perverts. I don't know who she's talking about. We're going to have to read this up. So Olympic silver medalist announced on social media Thursday that she is withdrawing from the Australia swimming team trials for the Tokyo Games because of the misogynist perverts. Groves, 26, first made the announcement on an Instagram post, but didn't offer a reason. Yeah. I'm so grateful to feel supported in this decision. Now, who is misogynist? She doesn't say who it is.
So wait. Misogynist means gender, right? Gender. Misogynist, that means it's like pro-male type thing.
Okay, misogynist. Let's look up. Let's get the exact definition so we don't get a person who dislikes, despises, or strongly prejudiced against women. That's a misogynist. Hi, Mark Harper. So you're anti-female is what you are, but she doesn't say who or what. So I don't know what to think about that. Is it on her team?
Maybe she's upset that there might be some transgender people trying to compete in her sport.
No, I don't think that has anything to do with that one. I don't know.
If it's not, then she's full of shit and she needs to just shut the fuck up. Oh, gabagool.
All right, well, let's move on to the next one. So it says Governor Abbott, the Texas governor, says Texas will build the border wall amid immigration crisis. Good for you. Let's see what he says here. So it says Texas Governor Greg Abbott said Thursday he will soon unveil plans for the construction of a wall along the side of the state's shared border with Mexico as part of a slew of actions meant to address an ongoing immigration crisis. The ability to arrest will be enhanced by building border barriers. Some of these border barriers will be built immediately, and whenever anybody tries to modify, attempt, or get through any of these borders, that in itself is a crime for which they can be arrested. And now, if you guys don't remember, Texas likes to arrest people, and Texas likes to put you in jail. They don't mess around in Texas, right? So that's a good thing. Texas
don't fuck with Texas.
I have a friend,
Texas, bro. Don't fuck with Texas.
Yeah, don't mess with Texas. I got a friend that says build the wall to port them all, and he's Mexican, and he can say that. And
but then they're going to build a wall around the whole fucking state. 10 years. Within 10 years, they're going to build a wall around the whole fucking state.
No, this is some news I was going to share, but I don't think it's important for tonight. I don't think it's the right time. They're talking about a fifth ocean now. Let's see, what's this one? Arizona Burger King erupts in gunfire during a violent dispute. Let's see the video. All I'm going to do is show the video, guys, so be careful. Glendale, that's in Phoenix, if I remember right.
Fox, exclusive video of a violent confrontation at a Burger King restaurant in Glendale.
There you go, Snooks.
Gunfire. It happened back in March. Police say 22-year-old
No, it's not a hearing aid. It's a part for a
car
computer.
With her friend, who's a Postmates driver, picking up food. Investigators say an argument broke out in the drive-thru over some confusion about the order. The driver parked and went into the restaurant with Kern and another passenger. Officers say Kern yelled at two employees, alleging one of them used a racial slur to her friend and started throwing things at them, hitting one of them in the stomach and then leaving the restaurant. The employees then went outside to take a photo of the car's license plate. And that's when police say Kern pulled out a gun and fired several rounds while chasing one of the workers around the business.
Really,
they say a bullet went through the back window of a passing car and into the headrest of the driver's seat.
Wow.
Other rounds hit a parked car. Nobody was hurt. Officers arrested Kern in April at her home in Phoenix on 8 counts, including 7 felony charges.
Wow.
Them eyebrows, bro. Them eyebrows, bro.
You know you like them eyebrows.
She looks like a fine, upstanding citizen.
She looks like a liberal, if you ask me.
Fine, upstanding citizen.
Florida mother and school board member slams critical race theory as anti-American criticism. We saw this earlier. So let's do the last thing. We'll do the our favorite artist.
Yeah.
I like this guy's cartoon work. So it says, teaching critical race theory. A public school near you, they're burning the Constitution. That's teaching critical race theory. What's up, hero? What's up? Critical race theory. We got to get rid of this critical race theory shit. I'm not joking around at all. All right, let's see if they have a gas station encounters today.
They're trying to create more racist. That's all they're doing. They don't even fucking realize it. They're trying to create more racist people.
Yeah, they sure are.
They don't even realize it.
Look at this. They got a new gas station.
Oh, boy, do we got a weird one today. We're going to be paying attention to that guy who's looking for free money in the air machine way out there. Top right corner of the screen, yep. Now, he's going to be making his way towards the store. Oh, by the way, did I mention that this is a Babe Trip collaboration? That's right. Don't need this little tax bag. Better set that down. It's pretty heavy. And I don't need these clothes. And I don't need this jacket. That'll just get in the way. Better take that off. Set it down on the rest of my pile. And better pull up my pants. They're falling a little bit. And I should probably walk in and look up at the counter. So he's going to make his way towards the pop machine.
Sunshine.
And he's going to look at all of the
hands in your pants?
options they have to offer. So he's going to start to make his selection. Hey, sir, you need a mask to be in here. Oh, my God. gosh.
Are you kidding me?
I can't believe this.
What am
I
supposed
to do? I ain't got a mask. What am I supposed to do without a mask? I mean, I don't got a mask outside. I don't got a mask on me. Just these crinkly $1 bills. What do you expect me to do? At least cover your mouth with the jersey. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. So he awkwardly tries to cover his nose and mouth with his jersey. He's having a real tough time, as you can see. Yep, he's shoving it up.
Do we
gotta
stop watching this because they're mask police?
I don't know what he's doing, but he found the jackpot. Oh, Bitcoin. Don't mind if I do. Gotta log into my account. Come on out. All right.
What's up, Boris?
Just trying to buy some stocks, diversify my portfolio. Come on now. How many times I gotta hit this button? And why is this ATM flashing at me? Is it trying to give me free money? Come on now. No, you want to spit out some free money? Come on, little ATM. Nope. Dang it. All right. Let's log on. All right. What is my number? 77957631440. Dang it. Didn't work. 757, enter. All right. Maybe if I put my bill there and I hold on to the ATM at the same time. Come on, ATM.
This guy is on some drugs.
Look at it. Come on. Nope. All right. Enter. Maybe if I swipe right. Nope. That didn't work. All right. Maybe if I swipe.
It's all good, Boris.
Nope. That didn't work either. All right. Maybe if I hit this button and then you reach down here, try and grab money again. Nope. No money. Dang it. All right. Maybe if I hit that button and then I tap this button over here and then tap this button up here.
Yeah, he's definitely a tweaker.
And then I'll type in, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and enter, 4420. Nope, that didn't work either. Dang it. All right, come on, ATM. I know there's money in there.
Really, Mark?
Right,
wow.
Enter again a couple times, swipe down.
So you see what we're dealing with here in the United States.
Maybe if I hold this finger down and double tap this button. Nope, that didn't work either. What am I doing? 1007.
Okay, this is not one of their better videos.
8, 9. Hey, you gotta keep your face covered. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. All right, what is going on here? I never have this hard of a time hacking bank machines and Bitcoin machines. This is usually a piece of cake.
Is that what your Bitcoin machine looks like,
Come on, ATM. There's got to be money in there. Nope, nothing's coming out still. All right, hit enter again. All right, man, how am I supposed to hold this jersey up on my nose the whole time? Oh, what is that? I think I will just settle for a free USB drive. Yep, nothing to see here. I'm just a normal customer checking my portfolio and using your ATM. Yep, nothing to see here.
Okay, so I got a question. So, you know, these people, he's doing all this weird shit, right? The drugs are making him do this weird shit. How does he know to steal the USB drive?
He thinks he's gonna get people's information off of it.
I know, but if he's that drugged out to where he doesn't even know how to punch in numbers on this machine, this Bitcoin machine, how does he know to think, hey, I should steal this freaking zip drive? Or, zip drive. Like, here's another, so we have a homeless guy. I have like a 7-Eleven store at the corner of my block, right? This guy lives in the river, which is 6 blocks that way. He will leave the river and walk all the way here to poop behind the 7-Eleven. Huh?
In a van?
No, he just walks. He walks all the way from the river here every day to poop behind the 7-Eleven. Why doesn't he poop in the river where he lives? Right?
You don't get it. I guess you don't get it.
No, I don't get it. It must be the joke one must have gone over my head. But why?
I live in a van down by the river.
Oh, okay. I get it now. But what I don't get is, so they say this guy, the drugs are making this guy crazy, right? But he knows how to go collect cans to make money. He knows how to beg the little food trucks for free food. And he knows that if he walks every day and poots behind the 7-Eleven, right? So he knows his brain works. How does he not know that you shouldn't poop behind the 7-Eleven?
Because you're in California and people will tell you, oh, you do weird stuff. Okay, that's cool.
Okay, you got me there. I am in Commie, California. You got me there.
You know,
oh, you gabagoo.
Oh, we got mental problems. Mental problems are easy to take care of. I got mental problems.
Right?
I'm not fucking rich, bro. There's medication for that stuff.
Interview him. He doesn't know how to talk really. And when he sees me, he runs away because he knows. I've caught him stealing from my house. I've caught him stealing from the stores. I've had him arrested like 3 or 4 times. So the guy kind of runs away from me when he sees me. What's up, Bethany Oliver? How the heck are you doing, sweetheart? I haven't seen you in a while.
Just grab a steak and like chuck it.
A steak? You mean like steak and food? Oh, no, we did make him clean it up, Hemi. We made him clean it up.
A stick.
A stick. Yeah, I don't feel like going to jail.
No, just tease him with it. Just a small stick. Just a small stick.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is Bethany? Are you who I think you are? Hold on 1 second. Let me look. So I've got a story about Bethany. Yes, it is.
I've been paying attention to the chat.
So
I could stop talking.
So it's funny. Bethany, I met Bethany at an event, and she comes running up to me. She's like, "Oh my God!" She's like, "You're Eddie," and I was like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Would you like to take a picture with me?" And she's like, "Sure." So we took a picture together, and I'm like, "Hey, can you send it to me on Facebook?" And she's like, "Sure." And she's like, "You know what?" She's like, "All these other people here, you're the only person I wanted to meet, right?" And then I saw her on Ben's page, and she said the same thing. I was like, oh, she had brought me so high up, and then but I love Bethany. Bethany is a cool-ass chick. Every time we go out to the same events, she always comes and says hi to me. Bethany is awesome. I love you, Bethany. But I just thought it was funny when she did that. She's like, Eddie, she's like, Antonio Banderas could be here, or whoever she mentioned. She's like, and all I want to do is meet you. She made my day that day. She definitely did. She's a little sweetheart. I've met her a couple times. She's a real fun girl. So,
yeah,
that was just funny. I was just like, oh my God, I have this biggest fan in the world. And then I saw her tell Ben the same thing. And I was like, Bethany. No, but she's a cool ass chick. So, can you do us a solid and keep him, Mark? Who are we trying to get Mark to keep over there in the UK? Yeah, I love you too, girl. Anyways, Drunk, well, we've been on here for 4 hours, bro. We've been drinking the whole time. I think it's time we go, because I got to go make dinner still for myself. I haven't made myself dinner. I don't have a great wife like Bethany. You know, I've seen Bethany. She cooks her husband these nice big meals and her kids these nice big meals. I need a wife like that. That's what I need. Somebody who can help cook dinner with me.
So, have you watched the Diaz highlights yet?
Honestly, you want me to tell you the truth?
Yeah, I know you haven't.
I was really busy today. I had to go help my stepdad. I had to go up to Bass Lake, do all his computer stuff for him. So, anyways, guys, we've been on here 4 hours. We've had a little too much to drink. I got to go cook some dinner. We were doing shots tonight. Yeah. Where is my Crown bottle?
I was having a horrible day, but I'm having a good day now, so.
Right? Exactly. So thank you, everybody, for coming in. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Hemi. Thank you, Bethany. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Dar, Susan, Jeannie, everybody.
All of the people.
Oh my goodness. Bethany says she can leave her husband for me. Would you do that? No, you have an amazing family. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. All right, guys. So, we're going to get going. Who else? We got Boris in here. Boris. We got Snooks. We haven't seen Eva Knievel yet tonight. We got Hero, Paul, Eric, their sister Teresa. Yeah. Right? The guy in the, oh my gosh. Yeah, we stopped the picture on where the guy's holding himself. Anyways, folks, I hope you had a good night tonight. I hope we made you laugh. I hope we made you happy. Right?
Sunshine, night.
So we gotta play the Eddie Block film song, right? I said goodbye to you, Snooks and Eden, right? We'll be back here tomorrow night, Friday night. And then Saturday, I'm probably gonna go to Big Hat Days. Oh, Jim Bob the Silly Guy, we forgot you.
Hey, Jimmy.
And Logical, we got Logical Response. Yeah, you're watching Eddie, right?
Jim Leahy over there.
Don't forget Drunk Uncle, Deborah Snyder, right? All right, guys. I hope y'all have a good time. Don't forget to like our Telegram page. You can see all the information we put out up there. And come visit us tomorrow night at 6 p.m. California time. Sunshine Happy Lady. I would never forget you, sweetheart. I would never forget you. So good night, everybody. We love you. Don't listen to all the hype. America's going to be great. We're going to work ourselves out of it. Drunk Uncle, what you got to say to everybody? Meow. You make me laugh every time you do that. All right. And my puppy, Donald J. Trump, is somewhere around here. He says good night. I'm sure Bubba's over there at Drunk Uncle's house says bye. Panda, Brownie, and Sugar say good night, too. So, sweet dreams, everybody. I'm going to go make myself something to eat. Drunk Uncle's going to... I don't know what Drunk Uncle's going to do, but who knows?
Knows.
So, we might have another couple drinks. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. We love ya. See you tomorrow night. Don't forget to be here, though. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. California time. The Eddie Block Films and Drunk Uncle Show. We'll be here. Willow, wait, we forgot to say Willow and Trade for Trump's name.